on there.
I put Forge Link on Gen Chat like 10 minutes ago. And I'm putting
I just
the
woke up,
campaigns.
so give me a sec.
Boom. Motherfucker, don't ask for it if you ain't checked then, bitch.
Alright, sorry.
Good as us.
All right.
Okay, that's there.
All right. Any questions before we get started?
Writing the second contact just in the Google Doc I gave you.
Cool. Cool. Because I have a little list for quick reference of all of them, so I'm gonna just copy that right quick.
I'm not done.
Ah. How have y'all been? I feel like we haven't talked in forever, gang. I miss y'all.
It has been a while.
It's been a bit.
I miss the old too.
It's been a bit.
It's been good.
I've just been working and playing Zelda, so.
Man.
I've been stressing and dying, and now it's over, and I'm happy.
Felt that.
I've been
just
I've been
too many things all at
I've been
once.
doing some editing stuff, and then I've been looking for Baldur's Gate news because they've been doing news but trying not to be big about it to see if people catch it.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I still want to. I'm waiting until Baldur's Gate is finished. Because, like, they say it's finished. But I know it's not.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Wait till it's done, and then we'll do a run.
There, I'm done. That's
Sweet.
Yeah, I just wanted to test out the druid, so I played a little bit of the druid. Apparently, if you play Moon Druid, the only forms you get that the other druid doesn't get is the polar bear and the direct crow.
Are they good, though? Like, are they actually worth it?
The bear is tanky. It has a lot of HP and the damage.
well, they're
is decent.
only
So it's
they're
good
only gonna
on-
add as many creatures as they are gonna make like fightable creatures in the game. They're not gonna be like, cool, here's 300 beasts to
Well,
choose
yeah, of
from.
course.
When in the
Then
whole
you can
game
only
come
fight
across
20.
10. Yeah,
Yeah, that makes sense. No, that
that
makes sense.
it'd be cool if they had it where it's like, cool, you have to go find one first.
They might.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Although
cool.
they've
Why would I,
hinting
why
that
would I
yeah.
let you turn into a gorilla if you've never seen a gorilla?
I mean, that's how it should be.
They've been
Get to
hinting
chapter 3
though
and
that
find one. Then you can.
That's one
Maybe
thing
hinting
in
though
like
that some of the
D&D that a
things
lot
they're
of people like overlook though. Is like as a druid, you have to see the animal to transform into it with wild shape. Yeah, like you've had to have seen that scared the fuck out of me because I thought the fucking ring girl when Karita turned her camera on because the gray hue. I got scared. My heart sunk. I was like, long hair, black and white. Ah!
She's coming towards the screen.
Please no.
But they've been hinting that some of the forms you're gonna get aren't gonna be some of the beasts. Like they hinted that at level 6,
Ooh.
you might get access to Owlbear, and then
That
you
would be
might even
gas.
be able to turn into a displacer beast
That's
eventually as you level
pretty
up.
sick.
They're
That would be
also
gas.
sick.
I don't know how they're gonna do it, but they're supposedly bringing every single subclass in 5e over. I don't see.
I don't see it happening.
Bullshit.
Baloney.
Bullshit.
There's like 10 apiece now. What do you mean? They barely put 2 in for each of them, and it's taken them 3 years. That doesn't seem possible, dude. I can't believe that one.
Well,
I'll wait
that
until I
initial
see that
release
shit.
was to fund the rest of the game.
For sure.
That's
100%,
true.
Which
Oh, so
was
that would
very
make sense.
smartly
over
done.
the course of it.
like-
That would make for replayability later on too. Like you could
Yeah,
just
of course.
Yeah, I get you.
But I don't like spell like the spell sing like the Blade Song Wizard. I don't really see that being in there.
That'd be cool though.
The niche like undead warlock. I don't really see it. I don't know.
What they should have done is they should have made it like similar to other RPGs, but where you can build your character from subclass like features that are in 5e. So like, okay, cool. You're a
would be
wizard. You gain these spells as part of the game because it's a video game. You have to regulate more because it has like there's only so much coding you can do. You can't code in my mind, bitch. Ryan, you can try, but it's like so like
I
maybe
will.
just
I
like
will
give
try.
them like subclass. I don't know. like features that they can pull from, and they can make their own character. I thought that's what it was going to be at first, but then I was mistaken.
And they did show enough that confirmed half orc at least, because in some of the trailers where you see like we shot a heart walking, and then behind her, one of the other party members, which is supposed to be you, it was clearly an half orc. Like they got the green skin and test.
That's
I'm like,
cool.
all right, so half orc
That's
confirmed. And they released dialogue options that only
What I started.
Dragonborn.
Death's
So,
design will be
I'll take that
complete.
The races isn't as big
Discover
of a deal
gathering
as-
secret.
It's just like added dialogue and then visuals compared to
Allies.
because each subclass is so differently that it's very, very difficult to implement them.
Yeah, but it's also clear that they're changing some subclasses so it works better in the video game setting. Like the Tone Barbarian doesn't exist. It's Beastheart, and they had different options.
Just
What's-
getting everything set up, and then we're gonna get started.
What's
Pulling everything.
interesting
Okay, cool.
about this is like, I mean, they could do it. It's just gonna take them forever to do it. Like,
I mean, they could do rolling, like rolling releases for like player
Yeah.
requested subclasses and such. I think that's fine. I see that happening.
J.K. Simmons is voicing one of the baddies. Now I'm double in. Now I'm double in,
One of the
bro.
main-
He's one of the
There's
main
supposedly
three
there's
antagonists.
Mark. Supposedly-
William, where's Mark? William.
He sounds
Find out what
goony
it is
too.
that makes him invincible.
Like he's
Love
like an
J.K.
elf
Simmons.
necromancer.
Yeah, he looks.
Love J.K. Simmons. All right, well, we're gonna get started if there are no further questions. Again, loosey goosey gang, push the envelope. If you got an idea, fucking say something. You know what I mean? Figure shit out. My Discord is dumb. Give me 1 sec. Never mind. It's good now. I lied. Don't give me no sex. All right.
And Karina's over here making us jealous with her camera setup, doing the name under her
No, that's
picture
what
thing.
we're talking about.
I don't think my camera's gonna be working.
$130 on it, okay?
God damn, on that program?
No, on the camera. You can't-
Oh, okay. It do be looking good.
Do you want me
I
to
like
send
the
you
program.
hit you back with the webcam, bro? Since you got me last time.
No, I just gotta. I think it's just my fucking. I need to update like the drivers or some shit. I think that's all it is.
How do you black and white yourself like that?
Sick. I kind of like it. The name at the bottom is dope because you did one for the Ubermore one too, which was sick. And the filter is cool. How did Brian get a filter? What the fuck? I just noticed the black and white. How?
Ryan just knows how to do things.
That's cool, dude. I love the
Real
black and
job.
white. I love it.
job.
Okay, well, gang, we're gonna get started.
Well, I don't know how to do that. I'm not tech savvy enough.
The city of New Vodport is a bustling metropolis, full of life and energy, but also full of corruption, a cesspool of sin and seduction. The streets are lined with towering skyscrapers and neon signs, while the sidewalks are crowded with people of all shapes and sizes, from wealthy businessmen to homeless beggars. As private investigators, you've seen it all in this city. You've seen the bright lights of the downtown district, where the rich and powerful go to party and play. You've seen the seedy underbelly of the city, where the criminal element thrives in the shadows. And you've seen the forgotten corners of the city, where the forgotten people of New Vodport struggle to survive. The city has its own unique flavor, a mixture of old world charm and modern day decadence. You can find everything here, from classic jazz clubs to trendy cocktail bars, high-end fashion boutiques to run-down pawn shops. The people of New Vodport are just as diverse as the city itself. Humans of all races and nationalities, along with others such as elves, dwarves, halflings, and anything else under the sun. You'll find rich and poor, honest and corrupt, good and evil, all coexisting in the sea of contrasts. The police department is notoriously corrupt and understaffed, which is why private investigators like yourselves are in such high demand. You fill the gap left by the police, taking on cases that they can't or won't handle. You walk the tightrope between the law and the criminal underworld, oftentimes trying to do what's right in a city that's wrong. But despite all the darkness and danger, there's something about New Vodport that keeps you coming back. Maybe it's the thrill of the chase, the satisfaction of solving a case and bringing a criminal to justice. Maybe it's a hopeful sense of community, the feeling that we're all in this together, trying to make the city a better place. Or maybe it's just a paycheck to keep the lights on and keep your chest warm as alcohol pours through your lips. Whatever it is, a part of us both love and hate the city in equal measure. But for now, at least, it's home. We go deep into the market district of New Vodport, a dimly lit office on the 6th floor of a large building. The smell of freshly printed paper, typewriters galore, and bells ringing. Phones pretty slow today. We find ourselves a single man, very bald, tall, built like a defensive lineman, definitely a leatherhead back in the day. He has golden eyes, a hint of his ASMR species, a rotund frame where the muscle has turned into a bit more of fat in his older age. 2 cigars line the front chest pocket of his coat, a folder under his left arm. Passes through a long hallway saying quick hellos without a word, just a nod as people straighten and look towards the head of this private investigator firm. Heading to the break room, Bren, please describe your character for us as Gabriel GoldenEye makes his way on over to the break room where you're sitting.
Well, Holden is a rather stocky, kind of a burgundy-skinned hobgoblin. Maybe 5.5 feet tall, very thick shoulders, kind of rounded forward to kind of give him even worse posture. Real short, thick neck that kind of puts his head a little bit lower, so he looks even wider and shorter than he even is. Very heavy set chin and a heavy brow. Kind of rat's nest of black hair with a lot of gray starting to come in, going down into thick mutton chops. That blends into a thick mustache, leaving just that chin area bare. Got some worn dress clothes, shirt rolled up to the sleeves, some suspenders on, some nice shoes. Leather shoes are probably the nicest thing that he's got on him right now, and then just like an English flat cap pulled low over the eyes, just looking at some lukewarm coffee in a paper cup.
As you're taking this definitely burnt coffee, one of the aides, Janice, you know she's not the best at making this, but hey, at the end of the day, it's coffee that you don't got to make yourself, and while it's not the best, probably too many grounds and not enough water, leaving that burnt taste at the tip of your tongue as it passes by your mouth. Still a damn warm cup of joe in this dimly raining morning in the city. As Gabriel makes his way, he doesn't say a word, he just not really slams, just throws the folder, this manila folder full of papers. Very thick. It's all the papers you can see are held together by paper clips or staples or even just folds. It's not the most organized, but it's just a slew of information. Not unlike those papers that you've seen before. As it hits the table and slides a couple centimeters over to you, you see Gabriel turns, takes his own paper cup from the stack sitting there, pours some cream first, pours some coffee, swirls it around puts his finger in. Morning, doctor. Got another case for you. Good to see that you're coming back again. I already went through the last one, huh?
Look, I did the last one. I mean, I'll throw a dog a bone every now and then, but I thought I was gonna be more of a consultant. Happy to do it.
This is right up your alley, actually. I mean, I'm not sure how familiar you are with physical therapy and things like that, but we got a boxer for this one. Now, are you a betting man, Doctor?
When I have money.
Well, I guess we all are when we have money, ain't we? But there's always something. You hear about the greats in every sport, but you've heard about win streaks too. You know, a champ keeps on going. Read the case file. I'm sure it's interesting that the odds have been in this kid's favor for quite a bit. Manager wants us to check it out. If anything, at least just run point on this one. If you're not going to the boxing gym yourself, at least you can maybe get some new clients, start a physical practice of your own. Third floor got some room.
That would take money, but
I am paying you.
thank God. Which manager? Boxer's manager?
Yeah, everything you need is in the file. Frankie's his name. Bit of an old head. Been running that gym for nearly 30 years now. I'll call up some of my guys, some people that owe me some favors, some that just need a quick buck. Make up your team on this one.
Sure.
Made sure that the conference room 3 is open for you. Get there by 10 this morning. Kind of gives you a slight nod, takes the cup of coffee, and walks his way on out. As when you look at the folder, you begin to peruse through it, and looking at all of the information that's been provided to you henceforth. We're gonna shift on over. Let's pick a random name. Cade. This is early in the morning, about 9 a.m. as the clock hits. Where do we find Cade, and please describe them for us.
Yeah. So you see Cade. Cade is a massive 7-foot tall Goliath woman. Grey skin. She's got red hair shaved on the side, piercings all over. Wearing a like a dark purple suit over like a purple dress shirt that's like buttoned down like really far so that you can see like tribal tattoos just like coming up from the bottom. And she's she's dressed in this suit. You said it's so it's like early in the morning. Just
It's like
I
9
think
a.m. right now. Holden's probably there first, early in the morning. But at this point, it's either, you know that you were called. You were given a ring yesterday. Gabriel letting you know, hey, get to conference room 10, got some job, some money coming your way if you want it.
Cool. Yeah, I suppose hearing that, probably just heading into the conference room, probably just like has coffee, probably like pretty tired, just like, yep, making my way into there, which is like
Absolutely.
just massive frame, like she's fucking like squeezing
Now,
through.
GoldenEye Investigations is not a small investigation agency by any means. Gabriel used to be a sergeant on the police force himself before he retired upon hearing a lot of the corruption that went on. The entire 6th floor is dedicated to this investigation agency, mainly broken up into small teams. Each private investigator having gone through, whether they be a consultant like Holden or whether they actually go through getting their licenses through the proper channels, they can then promote to have their own office. But it's run very much like a barbershop, where you pay for your seat here. You pay for the job, you pay for your tenure here, and then jobs are provided to you, which do pay the bills and then some for whoever needs it. You're not flush with cash, but for just one individual, probably not hurting too much. However, for those of you with family or others that you're supporting, there do come many times when, you find yourselves drowned in a sea of paperwork, cases on cases, trying to make sure you can make ends meet and then some. Speaking of family, we're going to move our way on over to Vort. It's about 9:30 this morning. Cade has made their way in. Holden's making their way to the conference room. Where do we find Vort this morning as they are making their way to the agency or at the agency? And please describe them for us.
I think Vort is probably downstairs in the filing room, just kind of tidying stuff up, just kind of putting like paperwork away. He's about 5'6", so he's kind of short, kind of a small Earth Genasi. He's got these like big, round, emerald green eyes, and then he's like out of a patchwork of like 3 different types of stones that kind of like flows down his body in like patches, almost like granite, sandstone, and maybe like a lighter stone. I can't think of one right now, but like like that white rock that you see with like other mixed in with other ones.
Hell yeah.
He's kind of rocking like a long duster with a like huge like tool belt over the front of him, and then he's kind of got like what looks like he made a makeshift pair of bolt cutters on his hip out of like 2 clock hands, and he just kind of like reforged the other ends of them. And he'll just kind of like get in the elevator and just kind of lean back, and he's rolling up.
Yeah, the elevator creaks as you hear the gears pull on the pulley system that rides this elevator up. It would be scary if you haven't ridden this elevator thousands of times coming up here. When it lurches, that at the 5th floor, right before you get to your destination, there's always one significant bump. You grip almost innately on the railing. The bump shakes you from left to right, and then with a ding, the elevator doors creak open slowly, one sticking slightly before it opens up and you make your way on in.
Really got to get that fixed. That's really bad. Anyways, all right. Just go to Lux.
You see this young elven woman. She's just reading a newspaper at the front desk. It's not a full desk attached to a wall, just its own standing island. She's there looking down, chewing some gum. She looks up, hops the gum, and goes back to chewing. Good morning to you too, Vort.
Right. Good to see you. All right. The boss is waiting. You're right. Keep telling you, create a work order. I'll fix it.
You don't hear any scratching of paper.
Nope.
You don't hear any writing. No. There's just a flip of the newspaper as she closes it and folds it to the next page.
We are paying you way too much. All right.
As you 3 individuals make your way into this conference room, we're going to start here before we move on to our final 2 members of the investigative team today. Holden, you're there first. You have the case files in front of you. Cade takes a seat, giving a slight nod. You've all met each other in some vicinity, whether that's an overall meeting with the firm, but this is really the first time that you've been working on a case together. Typically, cases that aren't massive don't require more than 1 or 2 investigators. I'll leave this up to you all at this moment. If there's anything you all want to do to establish your relations with each other, if at all, and if not, go from there.
Don't I recognize both of you? I think I've never worked with you, but I've seen you around, right?
Oh, yeah, the morgue's down the hall from you, I imagine.
Yeah, I work in the workshop. That's why I recognized you. You are quite large. No offense.
That's fine. You hard to miss. Hard to miss me. I'm just very surprised.
Well, likewise. Probably shifts over a chair and sits down. Like, all right.
Okay. As you 3 sit here looking over the case files, Holden, you pass out who needs to know what, the need to know information, but still keeping the full hand to yourself until the remaining 2 get here or until the meeting starts at 10. Looking at your various watches, the clock is ticking about 9:45 at this point, 9:47. Most people are punctual. Most. As the clock runs to about 9:50, 10 minutes coming in. Era, please describe your character and explain to us what you're doing at this moment as you're running late this morning, but you have somewhere to be at 10 a.m. this morning, having received a ring from Gabriel about a job that's set to bring in all of you a good chunk of change.
I feel like my guy's late because he's in a rush, just walking. He's this 3 foot tall, small Kenku. Kind of has the beak on his head. The feathers are extra poofy and thin to kind of resemble hair, and it's kind of all pushed down with the fedora-like hat he is wearing. He kind of has this like leather Amelia Earhart kind of jacket, and he had and there's like part of his pants that kind of has that leather look to it as well, but not all of it. And it does that thing for some of the races where it stops at the knees instead of going down because there's stuff going on with the legs because we're legs. And his hands feathers kind of stop at the wrist, giving some time for the hand to be uncovered. And he's kind of playing with a deck of cards as he gets into the office and makes his way up. Like, he's late because he's taking his time. He's in no rush.
All right. You move on up through the elevators, looking at your things, making sure everything's all accounted for. As the elevators open, you wait for the same lurch as it rushes you back, and you step your way on in. Knowing where the conference room 3 is, you beeline towards it, giving slight nods to those people you recognize, and make your way on in. As the clock hits 10, Karina, please describe your character as you rush in to the detective agency about 2 minutes late, 3 minutes late at this point.
All right. In a city oozed with toxic mix of secret sin, amidst the shadow, a figure emerged. A dame they called Leona Bascott, with fiery red locks down to her shin, cascading like a blazing inferno. She was walking fast, very fast. Like, her emerald eyes gleam like shards of ice, piercing through the murky haze of cigarette smoke that hung in the air. She had seen it all in the underbelly of New Vodport, and it had left a mark on her, a scar here, a glimmer of resilience. She wore her past like a badge of honor. She was dressed in a tailored suit that hugged her curves all right in all the right places. She moved with a feeling grace that hinted at a concealed danger. She was a predator in a city of prey, a sleek panther stalking in the nocturnal streets, ready to pounce on the secrets lurking in the shadows.
That's Leona you can't refuse. As Leona, you're moving so quick that you forget the lurch as it rushes to the side. You stumble slightly, dropping some things, but you're able to very quickly regain yourself and keep that era of composure when the elevator doors open, no one being the wiser. As you do spot Janice, the aide secretary here. She goes, Leona! Oh my goodness, it's been so long. It's good to see you, dear. She kind of looks at the newspaper, chewing the gum. How have you been?
I've been alrighty. A dame is never late, right? So I'm just...
Well, you are today, but, that we'll keep the boys waiting. It's fine, And she starts to go into this tirade about what she did last weekend, and the clock on the wall, each tiny tick, okay, great.
Right.
Great.
I forgot
Well, no worries. It'll just be a little bit longer. It's getting to the best part. It's fine. I promise you.
I am politely looking at my pigeon cage.
And she's just keep going. This chatterbox of a woman still going.
Do we
And
see
then
her like through the blinds of the window?
you
having
definitely
this
see
straight up
you
conversation
definitely
with her?
see
She's
Janice
gone
just
trapped by the
just talking more talking to herself than she is to Leona.
All right, it's been
But
a
eventually,
great. I
after a
think the boys are
grueling
waiting.
Leona, you realize that at this point she's not even looking at you anymore. She's just talking to herself. Like someone's there. You test it. If you walk to the right, will she? Oh, she doesn't notice. Okay. Okay, cool. And you walk away hearing the story continue on until you get into the conference room, slowly closing it with a little clasp as you all hear a muffled talking of a conversation that is then slowly trails away as she realizes she's been talking to herself. But you five are all here. Holden, this is your lion's share of the case. You're getting paid about 500 gold slips for this. The rest of you getting paid 350. So Holden, you are taking point on this one. You may
For
proceed. And
context,
again,
am I
yeah,
the only one with the case?
you're the only one with all of the case info. You, Bren, are the only one with the
Yeah,
case
it's
info.
cool.
Yes.
Alright. Good morning.
Wanted to.
Good morning, everybody.
Alright. So, I think we all have said this isn't really usually my bailiwick, but I'm sure the boss gave it to me for some good reason, but considering that there's enough of us here, there's a lot of people to talk to, and we need to kind of figure out. So, very basics. New boxer has a winning streak, looks a little fishy. His manager's a little concerned that he may be dabbling in something he shouldn't. I don't know. I know a little bit about deals and curses and such, but I don't know. So, manager wants us to check it out, make sure it's not just some lucky streak, make sure kid's gonna be okay. The person in question is Tony the Hammer Hernandez. Comes from South, has a bit of a knack for it. He's 26-0.
You've all heard this boxer on the radio plays, driving around New Vodport, even on public transportation. You've even seen this kid on a billboard. This virtual nobody has come out and has not lost a single professional fight. At 26 years old, it is a young man's game, boxing. You know, most boxers take the way out at 28, 29. 26 is typically when they're in their twilight years, especially in this age of brutal bare knuckle boxing, nearly, where the mats haven't been, or the pads haven't been cushioned like they are in our regular world. Still feeling the knuckles of every hit on someone's chin. A 26-year-old going 26-0 and still keeping that streak alive. They should be in their farewell tour at this point. But you've all heard Tony Hernandez and his Michael Jordan-esque superstardom in the boxing world. Those of you who don't care about boxing or sports for that matter, just some guy. But those of you that have placed a few bets, have gone to a sports bar, or even just cracked one open with some friends, you've definitely heard talk of this kid.
26-0. I don't know. It looks like he just can't lose. His manager, Frankie Russo, he's a boxing coach out of the West Side. Runs his own gym there. Took in the kid whenever he showed up in town, became his manager. I don't know, maybe he's jumping at ghosts. Maybe he knows something. I don't know. He had a friend at the time. Used to box with him back whenever, when he was up and coming. Let's see if I can find his name. Tony. Nope, not Tony. Where's his friend?
Give it to you.
The Mauler. Jimmy. There's a lot of papers here. Jimmy Malone. He even had his own nickname. The Mauler? No. On the nose. Went into the gym, did some training. They had a fight. He ran away. I don't know. He's been missing for the last year. maybe more. He was supposed to have a championship bout, but he never showed. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what they thought about, but just one connection and this endless mountain of papers. Let's see, what else do we have here? It's got a lady, Andrea Clark. I don't know if any of you all ever go to the Gutsy Bell.
I'll say Leona, Cade, maybe Miro. You three have heard of Andrea Clark. She runs with some unique individuals. She's a good entertainer, for lack of a better term.
That kind of entertainer.
Miss Clark, according to what I have here, is sought after for her high value companionship. So, it seems like she was rolling with our boy Tony for quite a while. Seemed to have a falling out. Maybe she knows something about him, I don't know. She's still over there at the Gutsy Bell on the east side, though. But there's a lot of us, so odds are we can split up, back down some people. Whoever's good at talking to people, I don't know about Gutsy Bell, but that's not really a part of town that I'm really familiar with. I got one last thing here. Seems unrelated. I don't know. Some banker. Kind of like our man Tony here. Started as a nobody and then made a ton of money and then ended up washed up on the river. Not all at once, please.
Seems, it's in my experience, this is the common make them win until they lose. Everybody bets wrong that last fight.
No, but he was a loser though. He's Tony the Hammer now. He wasn't always Tony the Hammer. He was Tony 2 down on his left. He had 37 straight losses.
So he came back from 37 straight losses, and now he's got 26 straight wins?
Now he's up 26.
37 before pro, 26 since becoming a pro. Undefeated in his pro career.
That's
so
impossible.
For the second he got with the big dogs, he ain't losing. I don't know about you guys, but
he's not winning it. He's not losing at anything really. He goes to the horse tracks too. Wins there too.
I mean, there's either one or two things. Like I watch a lot of fights. I mean, if something shady is going on, either he's doing something to make himself stronger, or people are taking a dive. You should talk to some of the people he's fought.
If he's taking a dive, his manager wouldn't be bringing this up. His manager would be the one fixing it.
And if he's also winning at the track, I don't know about you guys, but maybe a little of the special stuff is going on, affecting luck.
Nothing like I've ever seen. I've seen some charms and some enchantments and such. I ain't even seen something that can do something like this.
Maybe I should go talk to the banker. I know a little bit about magic, not a lot, but
Bank is dead. Oh, Bank is dead.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Banker washed up about 3 years ago. Washed up in the harbor. No wounds. I have a coroner's report that says he died from drowning. I can take a look at that, but.
What's his name again?
Gideon Darien. He's got a wife, 2 kids. Seemed like he.
Do we know the
nobody.
names of the wife and the 2 kids?
That's it. It's somewhere. Mrs. Darien. I don't know. I keep saying I don't know.
I thought you were doing it on purpose. I love it so much.
I am.
Shit is killing me, dude.
now.
Shit is killing me.
That's what happens when my throat goes to that tone. No, it's
No, it's an
just,
A.
I just have a Mrs. Gideon here. The best I could do is maybe track down the coroner or go over the coroner's records. Could be something that was missed done before.
Do we have a Hall of Records?
I will say you have 3 cars. Between you 5, you have 3 cars that you can get into. Whoever owns them, that's up to you to decide. Whatever types of cars they are, that's up to you. But you have 3 ways of transporting around the city of New Vodport, and the 2 below the city goes through the subway. All parts of the city you can hop on there through public transportation.
Let me see. All right. Maybe just break this down. We got Tony, person of interest, Mr. Haymaker. He goes to the racetracks quite a bit, and his fights. When is Tony's next fight? Actually,
Today is Monday morning. His next fight is set for Friday night. It's a headlining fight against the basically the top contender. It's a title fight.
when the racetracks open?
Racetracks open maybe
Always.
12, 1 o'clock.
Always. All right.
Yeah.
What part of the city are they in?
Racetracks are far out the city. I wrote it down here. Yep, East Road out of town. Probably going to be over here. If you can see my ping, it's very small.
Gotcha.
Over there. Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, so we got Tony. They like this. He could either be at his gym, or he could be at the racetracks. So, I don't know.
AJ, how early do people get to put in bets for their matches?
For the boxing match?
Yeah,
oh, dude,
I'm
people have been
assuming it's
betting
gonna
for
be
months. Yeah, people are betting for weeks, months ahead. The second this fight was announced, like a couple months ago, because that's when trainers need the time to fight. Second that contract was signed, people are betting.
So we got
I
a
think
lot of
it
us. We got 3 cars. Split up, certainly.
Might be a good idea to see the odds of the fight.
He's 26-0. That's not going to be very good odds for whoever he's fighting.
Exactly.
I'd like to see the kid.
Should we make sure we at least get eyes on him? I mean, we have 4 days till the next fight. That's kind of our timeline. So
Yeah, we got the racetracks on the other side of the bay. And let's see, we got his gym. That's on the west side, which we probably need to hit up anyway. Because even if he's not there, we can talk to Frankie. He's the one who put this job in.
yeah, definitely someone.
He's the one that's suspicious. He's gonna be the one that notices anything that Tony may be up to. He's around him every day.
And should we go to him first?
Oh, probably hit the racetracks and the gym. And then we got Miss Clock. So she's in Eastview, Gutsy Bell. I mean that's all the way to the racetrack.
I'll also say it's up to you all to determine whether your contacts or you would even be in this hemisphere. If you want to say, hey, I know boxing, as long as you think that your character would understand that, cool, by all means. This is really a type of thing where you guys determine what you know and what you don't know, and we go from there.
I think Miramim has at least been to the racetrack. He probably spends a good amount of the cash he makes from doing these on like gambling a little bit, and that's kind of where he does his free time. So I think I know about like the track and a bit of how that works.
It's not my regular gym, but I have been there a few times, so I can point us in a direction. Yeah.
And I'll say this now: no way near Asgard. So if it's one of your guys' guards, not mine.
I have occasionally visited the Gutsy with my little birds.
Never been to that part of
It's-
town, and I don't know anything about boxing, so.
You punch him.
But it's up to you, Ace.
like
Holden,
this.
you call the shots. You
Can
get
I-
determined who goes where.
I-
You get the
is
first
there-
choice.
Is there a coroner's report in this for Gideon?
Yeah, for sure. I'll say that. What are you looking for in the coroner's report? Because what you get is essentially that he was found about 3 years ago. He was washed up on shore. The body looked to have been, now again, 1940s technology. The body looked to have been dead for about, like, it was a couple months that the body was dead. It was bad. The only reason why it hadn't decomposed was because it was in salt water. Now, the second they touched this kid's skin, and he was, I say kid, but this guy was like a 30, 40-year-old man. The second they touched his skin, it started congealing, and it was just not a good sight for all parties
I
involved.
just had to check to see if I had speak with
For
dead,
sure.
but I don't.
Damn! That would have been so. Oh, man!
But I don't, because we're level 3.
It's okay. Level 3.
Level
Oh,
5
that's right.
spell.
It's like a level 3 spell.
Is there anything
Level
else
5.
you're looking for in the coroner's report?
Who was the coroner?
Warner is a well renowned, like it's a actually well respected person, you know, from your time in the medical industry. Like this guy, he works with the police force. I will also temper that though with the fact that you know the police force is corrupted as all hell. All of you do. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like, yeah, this guy's pretty straight as an arrow, but at the end of the day, if someone puts a gun to your or a spell to your loved ones' heads, there's only so much you can do. Just putting that out there.
Yeah, I mean, it's so easy to put down drowning. It's 2 boxes lower than strangulation, so it's. I mean, there's nothing we'll be able to do. I'm not equipped to handle that. But
If you want to get into the police department, I know a guy.
I don't really need the police right now. I mean, there's this Gideon guy who washed up. But that was years ago. Kind of need something to latch onto first, I think.
Does he have a home address on that coroner's report?
Nope. Oh, yes.
For Gideon, yeah, they have a place where
his
place
assets.
of
There's
residence.
no record.
Yeah,
He has no record of assets. Okay.
Does he have a family?
Right. Where's he?
It might be
Where's
wise
that address?
to-
West side? South side?
oh, West Side. Actually, yeah, West Side.
West. All right. So we got this widow, and Jim to the west. We got Gutsy Bell and the racetracks to the east. We got 3 cars. We only need 2.
I kinda want to talk to this Jim fella. Why he got suspicious 26 and not 25?
I think I need to talk to the Jim fellow as well. I want to see if there's something that I can pick up on, maybe. And I don't do it a lot, but I have read some books.
Can I make it an inside check on read some books? Like, what does that mean? Like, does it mean that he does?
It's like he read some books. Holden's a smart guy. You know, he's not a stupid guy. He's definitely read books. You know, he's a consultant for the investigation agency. All of you all have your own set of skills. You know, each of your skills are different from each other. That's why typically when you come to, and you've again have probably all met each other or worked together in some small capacity. This is the biggest case that's been placed before you because I'll put it like this: $1,600, even split 5 ways, is still $1,600. It's a lot of money in this time. $1,600 is the equivalent of like maybe $50K modern time, $50K, $75K. That's a lot of fucking money.
That's some
gang.
good cheddar, bro.
1940s, $1,600 is a lot of fucking money.
Yeah.
What's our objective?
Figure out how this kid's winning.
It's why he's
Just making
winning.
sure.
Why the manager's so jumpy.
Stop.
I can try and see if there's
Don't do that.
something wrong with either of them. Really, I can see the manager. Maybe he's just having a nervous breakdown. I mean,
Wait.
he picked
I
nobody
will
when
say,
said he-
based off of this case notes, if you missed it, Holden, Frankie is worried that Tony's dabbling in some dark shit. That's some shit. That's why he's worried.
maybe he's jumping a ghost.
Maybe it might
He's
be
worried.
right.
We can figure out why.
Talk to this Jim fella somewhere more private. If he's coming to us, he maybe doesn't want this out in the open. Maybe he's being watched.
Well, I'm going to the gym and I'm gonna swing by the gym and then there's bankers. That's where I'm most useful. I'm out of my depth with West Side. Dane, you seem like you know the area. You wanna go take a crack at her?
Yes, I could do so.
I could drive you. I know. I live around there in that area.
She's still
Thanks, Wheelie.
seeing guests, so be polite.
I'll do my best.
I'll let her do most of the talking so I don't screw it up.
Probably for the best.
Okay, so we got Leona and Vort going to the Gutsy Bell. Holden, you're going to the gym, and then the residence of Darien.
I think Cade's coming with because they're a local.
All right.
Plus, it would be kind of nice to have a muscle person at the muscle gym.
Seems
Then,
reasonable.
where do you think I should go, boss?
What are you good at?
I'm good at reading people. I'm good at things. Sliding by. If you need me to go and look somewhere while you're talking to the head honcho. Let me see what's in this guy's gym locker.
Go to the west side, maybe. I think go to the west side. He
Got a
got
boss.
he got his ex over there. Maybe he left something in her place. Maybe she knows something. She's got something.
Alright, I'll keep an eye out. Looks like I'm looking
I'm-
red. But
All right.
If you see him at the racetracks, you can maybe keep an eye out.
Okay, so we got
One-
Leona, Vort, and Mira going to the Gutsy Bell and then the track, and we got Holden and Cade going to the gym first, and then Gideon Darian's residence, right? All right, we're going to start with Holden and Cade at the gym. As you all leave GoldenEye Investigations, you all pile into the elevator together. You feel that same bump. Is there anything you five want to do before you break?
I wanna grab my coffee.
I want an apple.
For sure, it's another day on the job. There's some snacks in the morning, a couple donuts. For sure, you grab what you need.
I'm actually gonna go to the bathroom really quick.
Absolutely.
I thought for a second like you meant in character, like that's what his character.
It's
We need to
amazing.
say every time we're going
That's
to the bathroom because
amazing.
it's otherwise the
That's
fantasy's broken.
amazing.
You know.
All right, so we're gonna actually start off with Leona, Vort, and Mira. Are you guys going to the Gutsy Bell or the track first?
I'm going to the Gutsy Bell.
Okay.
Maybe we could drop off Mira at the tracks.
Okay, so the tracks are outside of town. I'll say if
Okay.
you want to, you absolutely can. You can like drop him off there. He can spend some time there, and then you can circle back and pick him up at the end.
That was the thinking. To
Or
make
Mira,
more
you can
efficient.
always get a taxi coming back. You know, either or.
If it
I
works
also
for you,
feel like
Miro.
Miro's. I feel like Miro's pretty quick, so I might just be able to like run back in town.
No shot. No, you won't. It's
No,
6
no
miles
shot.
away,
Yeah,
brother.
yeah.
We got cars. Yeah, we need cars. It's miles away, buddy.
Yeah,
We're not demigods in D&D that can run 90 feet per 6 seconds. Nah, bro. We're guys.
if you guys want, Miro's very good at like seeing things when things people don't normally notice. So you guys might want him there just to like, you guys ask questions to me to get the lines in between. So I can go through the track, but I'm just saying I can be useful with what you guys are doing.
You also know a couple things from Holden's debrief. You know that Tony is probably at the track. So either way is a dub.
Mhm.
Wherever you go, it's a dub. You're going to get something. Tony's at the track. The Dame, the actual Dame, I fucking love it, dude. I fucking love it. You know that his girl, I just love it. His girl, Andrea Clark, she's that lady at the Gentleman's Club, the Gutsy Bell. You know Gideon's wife and child are still at their residence. And you also know that Frankie, the guy who hired GoldenEye Investigations, is at the gym. There are also probably going to be other boxers at the gym as well. So anyone going anywhere is info. It just depends on where you want to be placed.
I can go to the track if you guys just want someone to talk to the suspects.
Ace is calling the shots.
Holden, where's Miro going?
I think you're most useful on the west side at the Gutsy Bellin racetrack.
Should
Okay.
one of the three of us go the other way, just so someone's always at the racetrack?
Clark, Andrea Clark kind of makes me nervous. She hangs out with a lot of bigwigs and a lot of moneymakers. I would try and see if she knows this Gideon fella. Big banker. Could be someone who just picks losers and turns them into stars. And she gets something out of it. But see what she knows. Be polite about it. Probably knows a lot more big people than we do.
So Holden, is Miro going to the track, or is he going with Vort and Leona to the Gutsy Bell?
Think of the bell.
I assumed it was both. I assumed
Okay, so cool.
I assumed that everyone was going.
Cool. We
1,
all in
2.
agreement there then? Wonderful.
They hit the one that's closer, and then they go to the one that's
Wonderful.
the same side of the city that's a little bit farther out.
Perfect. Love that.
Sounds good. If we're all in agreement, we're gonna start with the gym. Excuse me. Coming up to this very old warehouse-style gym, Cade, Holden, you see very quickly that while this building has probably been here for nearly 50 years, it's definitely been refurbished recently. There's a sign at the very top of the square flat building showing Tony with his signature logo, the hammer, Hernandez. He's posed up, this half-orc fighter, kind of one bicep out, smiling like a very marketable smile. And one of his teeth is lost. Gloves, still perfect golden gloves, as looking down, you see the wear and tear of this building. But you also, too, see something that you didn't expect to see this early morning. You see a couple of cop cars stationed across the street. Not like they're holding a sting or they're trying to be like subtle or anything. They're just there, just parked. You see the cops sitting out there, one smoking a cigarette while the other one passes them a coffee, and they're just leaning, looking around the alleyway as you two park your car and make your way into the gym, or if you decide to stay outside, you definitely can.
I'm not there.
Hey, can you give me a minute? I just need to get this fucking tobacco out of my teeth. I'm just gonna like sit in the car and just wait for it to get out for a second.
Yeah.
Cade, you go into the gym?
I'm like a 30
I
second
think
delay. Like I'm just a little extra slow getting out.
For sure.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head into the gym. I think I am gonna like, as I go in, I'm gonna like see if they look like they're like me going into the gym is like if they're looking at me while I'm doing it kind of thing. Like if,
Yeah, you
if
can make me a
this is what they're
perception
there for,
or an insight check.
Yeah.
Whichever you prefer, whichever you're better at.
Cool. I'm the same at both, so let's just do
Okay.
perception.
Oh,
Cade,
Cade,
first roll.
shoulders back, you just walk on over. You know, they're cops.
Yeah.
You don't know what type of cops they are, whether the good kind or the bad kind. Either way, there's some pigs, so you make your way, shake your shoulders, and make your way on in. You're blasted by the smell of sweat that stains the air and the sound of cushioned gloves hitting skin. There are a couple of boxers in many of the different rings, some working on speed bags, some on the heavy bag, all with their various trainers. Now, Cade, you've been around. You know, you've definitely probably stepped foot in this gym before. Whether you've had a training session here, that's up to you. But you recognize Frankie Russo, leader of Russo's Roustabouts gym, the owner. You know that the locker rooms are, as soon as you enter in, it's this whole boxing area. And then in a small flight to the east, there is a small locker room where all the fighters probably shower, they leave their bags here, and it's not uncommon for fighters to leave their bags if they're tenured here at this gym, probably leaving their bag for months or even years at a time. It's ritualistic, Cade, you would know, that fighters' lockers are pretty sacred. It's like, that's my locker, don't touch it. Like, even if I'm not here, that's my locker, and there's no locks, just don't touch my shit. Now, Kate, you look and see that there are a couple of people in casts by one of the boxing gyms or one of the rings, and inside the ring, there's this young half-elven man. He's fit as a fiddle. He's putting work on his sparring partner. They have the belt, the sparring helmet, the gloves, and they're just getting pummeled. This guy is looking so good. The jab is crisp. The hook, the combinations are flowing. This kid's hands are moving with such a punctuality that you're surprised the sparring partner isn't on their knees already. They're trying. If it wasn't for these bags, they'd probably already be tapping out. And they're getting to that point as they're in the corner, putting their hands up, as this kid is just going at him. You see a couple of boxers surrounding, but you don't see Frankie there. You see another trainer. You can give me a history with advantage or an insight check.
Ooh, yeah, let's, it's a worse skill, but I think it makes more sense to do history with advantage, so.
Okay.
What
Oof.
a tease.
17. Hell yeah. With that 17, Cade, you recognize this kid. This kid is, let me get his name here. This is Benjamin Fitzgerald. He is the one that's fighting Tony this Friday. He's the kid that everyone's saying is going to upset the champ. He's the one, they call him Big Ben, and this kid definitely lives up to that name. You've seen prized fighters, and then you've seen prized fighters. This kid is in the latter. He's definitely no slouch when it comes to this. If Tony is going to win, a 21, 22-year-old kid that fights like Mike Tyson going against a 26-year-old guy who should be on his way out, you know the odds. You know, on that 17, the odds of Tony winning are wholly based on his record, because he always comes out winning, even when it looks like he's about to lose, even when in the 7th round his back is against the ropes, he brings out the win. And most of them are not by decision either. So you can rule fixing judges out. He's winning by knockouts. He goes the distance and ends it in the 8th round.
Yeah.
If anyone can beat this guy, it's this Big Ben kid.
Yeah. I suppose that's, like, because because I'm in the gym alone at the moment, right?
Yeah.
Holden's out waiting
Absolutely.
at the car. I think before I go up and start, like, questioning people, I'm just gonna, be there, like, watching them try. I assume there's other people there as well.
Yeah.
And kind of, like, can I just, like, shoot up, like, or not necessarily, just, like, trying to get, like, what's their vibe? Like, who are people thinking are gonna win? Who's, like, actually, like getting the vibes, knowing.
There's a mixed vibe in the air. There's that vibe of, oh, this kid is fucking nuts. Like, oh my God, what the fuck? Whoa, as he's just going at it. Even the coach calls time, brings him back to the corner, and this kid is bouncing up and down on the balls of his feet, left to right, definitely put the work in on the ropes. As people are still split. There's many that are like, as boxing goes, I've never seen a better boxer, but we cannot count Tony out. So it's really mixed. There are some of the people, I will say you can give me an insight check to determine any correlation between those type of people that are in either camp. And then Holden, as Cade rolls that, as she gets that squared away, what are you doing? You've been in the car, 30-second delay. Did you end up going in, or are you?
Just so I have the context before I do it, how common is it, to my knowledge, of, what would I say, not material beings?
Man, it's the same thing where it's like, there's magic in the world. Magic is heavily regulated, though. Even slight magic, you all had to have gotten your licenses before you can even take jobs like these to cast magic. You, Holden, it was part of your learning, your schooling. So otherworldly beings, they're really like the boogeyman.
Okay.
They're like Bigfoot. It's like that doesn't exist. Some people are like, I swear I saw it though. Like I know there's something out there.
I've never seen anything like that in my time in the hospital. I haven't like first like enchantments and charms.
I'll say
what the
I'm
level
gonna
is.
fully leave it up to you, Holden, because it really is something where it's like, every person is different. Some people say, "Oh, I saw a ghost. I know it was a ghost," and others can chalk that up as being no, it's just the way the shadow looked with the light in that time. Or, there's. I'll leave that up to you to determine if you had an encounter with any otherworldly being and you choose to believe it as that.
I don't think I've had an encounter. I think I've seen potions go bad. I think I've seen charms and enchantments go bad. So on my way, just as soon as Cade like stands up so she can't see me in the car, I'm gonna cast a detect magic.
Ooh, okay. Cast and detect magic. What is the radius on detect magic again?
It is a 30-foot
Mhm.
sphere. 30-foot, yeah,
Cool.
within 30 feet of me.
Sweet.
How
long does it last?
Lasts for 10 minutes.
Cool.
It is blocked by a foot of stone, an inch of common metal or lead, or 3
Okay.
feet of like wood and dirt.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. You
And I'm just
cast
gonna
detect
put
magic.
Yep.
You go in, or how do you get? I'll leave this up to you. Do you get close enough to the coppers to have them within your range?
Nope.
Cool. So you go into the
They're
gym.
on
then.
like the corner, like
They're on the corner of the street. Bingo.
no. It's just
Cool.
like place like this is a fucking boxing gym. They shouldn't touch anything without enchantment on it.
Without
So I'm just
bingo.
I'm just gonna like
Sweet.
basically just act like I'm I'm basically like packing my cheek with tobacco, and
Yep.
I'm just gonna pass it real quick, and I'm just gonna get out. And I'm like maybe 10 steps
Absolutely.
behind.
I'm gonna say because you did this in the secrecy of the car, putting the tobacco in, no one can see the slight glow from your fingertips as you pack it behind your molars. You know the detect magic is going on. As long as that pouch has tobacco that's flavored, the detect magic will continue on. You move into the gym as Cade on a 4. I'll give you something just as base, but I'm gonna temper it with something else. You know that there are people in wheelchairs. They're fit. These look like fighters. It's not hard to R2D2. It's not hard to realize that, like, okay, these motherfuckers wore boxers that got injured, but they got fucked. Like, boxing doesn't hit for the legs. There's this dude in a wheelchair, and while his legs aren't broken, his whole torso is wrapped in gauze. Like, he took body shot after body shot. Like, ribs broken. And typically, boxing fights are stopped before it gets to that point. So fighters can have some longevity. This guy was fucked up. You don't know if he's saying that this kid is going to beat Tony because he's bitter that he lost to Tony in a fight, or that he really believes that. So it's still kind of a toss-up. But eventually, Cade, as you're in here, Holden, you enter in as well, and you two regroup. What do you two want to do? You don't find the dwarven Frankie Russo here.
There is one thing that I wanted to check based on what you were saying before. This guy Big Ben who's doing this fighting, he seems pumped and stuff. I know it's probably like a bit of a like, okay, a bit of a like this is a high level read, but like, does guy look nervous? Like, is he training real hard because he's nervous about the fight? Is he like just like this is just adrenaline? This is just what he does? Like, is there some sense
I'll
of
say,
like,
Cade,
is he pushing too hard because he's trying to?
Kid, you've been in fights. You've been in, and it's up to you whether they were semi-professional or even pro at some point. I'll leave that up to you, and you can use that to your advantage or disadvantage, however you decide. So, this kid is fierce. Like, there's like a killer instinct in this kid's eyes. It's not like, like I'm young off the block. It's like, no, this motherfucker is going down. I'm ending his streak. I'm winning this fight. There's not a doubt in my mind that I'm gonna lose.
Right.
There's obviously some of that like youngster, like I'm the best, but it's really like it's that like ferocity, like that Mike Tyson ferocity.
Yeah, like there's cool.
What do you two want to do as you enter in the boxing gym?
A real old building for a brand new sign like that out there.
Well, wasn't here last time I was here, so that's something.
Hmm.
See a couple of heads turning your direction. They look confused seeing you guys all dressed up and not here to fight or train. There are a couple of heads. They look around. No one really pays you much attention. They're all engrossed in boxing training. That's typical as these gyms go. It's like, motherfucker, it don't matter if the president walks in here. I'm boxing. I'm here to train.
Is there? I don't know what the layout of this building. Is there like one of those like second story officer like manager buildings with the windows?
Bingo. Bingo, absolutely. Literally pulled it from my brain. It's a warehouse. You know, the bottom floor is all training. There's the east wing where you know the lockers would be and like the showers and bathrooms and stuff like that. And the top floor is probably Frankie's office, or it is just a set of rooms where people go to meet and not be surrounded by sweaty boxers.
That second floor, we can't like see into it or anything, right?
Can't see
So that's-
into it. It's open,
Yeah.
but the angle for right now, you probably have to get at least on the first flight of steps in this angled
Yeah.
stepping stones that lead around to get up there.
We can talk to Frankie first, and then I'd like to talk to some of these fucked up guys down here.
Yeah.
Talk to Frankie first. He's kind of the person that we came here for. So.
Yeah. I would imagine that I've seen some of these fights that he's been in. Like obviously like before the case, not taking a particularly big notice of like these little details. But now having watched it, is there anything like particular? You mentioned that sometimes he'll get like backed up against the ropes, but then they're like all of a sudden he just gets a surge and he fucking goes for it. Has that been pretty consistent in that? Like it's very
There have been fights where he won in the first round, and it was through like boxing skill. You know, it's not like everyone's saying that this kid's 26-0 record is a fluke. It's just the fact that's like, yo, you've been in 26 fights in your 6-year career, 5-year career. Maybe 2-3 fights a year and you haven't lost a single one. You don't slow down with age. Even when you got older and you're taking headshots over and over again, you come back. But it's always a Cinderella story, and it's made Tony and Frankie a shit ton of money. You would know, kid, that the only reason why Frankie hasn't moved is because he's owned this building for like 40 years. But nonetheless, you two make your way on up. You knock on the office, and there's a couple of shuffling on the inside as you do see this dwarf. Cade, you recognize Frankie Russo. As he opens the door, looks down. Oh, fuck you want?
Frankie?
Yeah.
I assume?
Yup. And who the fuck are you?
I got a stack full of papers with your name on it that says that you took out a little request.
Gotcha. Come on in. Closes the door. Makes his way to his office. He takes from the coffee pot there, pours a cup for himself. While I'm pouring.
Yeah.
All right, suit yourself. Poured himself a cup. He still sets 2 cups, and as he sits down, you two sitting in the leather chairs across from his desk, he reaches down, pulls a flask, puts some alcohol into his cup, like 11 in the morning, 11:30. And again, while I'm pouring.
My liver's fucked up enough.
All right.
Working.
Takes a sip. Well, thanks for getting here so soon. I'm sure you got some questions. How can I help?
What are you so worried for?
Listen, love my fight. I love that kid. But when people start bringing up the idea of curses or magic affecting my boy, well, that tarnishes a legacy that we've worked for 6 years to build. I'm not gonna have my name be drawn through the mud because people can't accept my boy winning.
So this is just a preemptive thing.
Absolutely. I'm trying to make sure that those rumors are unfounded.
Cool.
Now, I believe in Tony's ability.
Yeah, a lot of ability there. Only too bad. Something like that. Who's
Excuse
down?
me?
Yeah. I don't know. It's in the papers that I got from you all. 0-37. That's a lot.
That's a
of
different
That's a lot of skill.
Tony. That was before he was
How
trained by me.
How different?
He didn't know the fundamentals. His footwork was all over the place. He didn't know his right from his left. Kid was fighting southpaw his whole time until I trained him to fight with the best of them. Are you saying I don't know how to coach my boy?
I don't know a thing about boxing. Not a thing. I just patch people up.
All right.
That's my job.
Okay.
Now, what about?
Sorry, I don't mean to be rude. I just.
Nah, you got a business. I understand. That big fella down there that's waylaying on your dummy out there. Is he one of your fighters too? You're making your fighters fight each other, or he just uses your gym?
No. I was just using the gym.
Oh, he's just here to taunt you then, huh?
Not really. I mean, it's a good gym. Some of the best trainers in town train out of here. It's not uncommon for boxers, since you don't know a lot about it, I'll tell you a little bit. It's not uncommon for boxers to fight at the same place, train at the same place, get to know each other's weaknesses, their strengths before a big fight.
Cool.
Is it also common to fight at a gym with the guy you're fighting's face big smiling at the front?
That's a weird one. No, it's not. But, well, you know, trying to bring in new young meat and new talent. Tony's good for the pictures, I'll say that much.
Yeah, you need new blood with all that broken ass stuff I got out there. We got people and
It's physical sport. Physical sport. It happens.
How big are Tony's fists to do damage like that?
I'll let 26-year-old answer that question.
Like that big?
Pretty big.
Alright.
Listen, I'm not trying to be difficult. You all, I know you guys got an investigation, of course. I'm paying good money for it to get done. Listen, I think, if you ask me, my biggest concern is it's a mauler. Jimmy must have did something. He just disappeared right before his fight with Tony, and then these rumors start coming around. No, Jimmy used to train here. See, he was a damn good fighter. Wasn't as good as my boy, but he was a damn good fighter. I don't know where Jimmy's been. There are rumors that he's been spotted around at a couple of bars in town late at night, but well, when I tried to follow up on my own, sent some of my boys to look out for him, I couldn't get anything. So hence I hired you all. I think Jimmy's got something to do with this. But that's just my opinion. I don't want to tell you how to do your job. These rumors, these lies on my boy saying that he's not winning his fights the right way, saying that illegal magical substances are being used in his fights. I mean, I'm in his corner every single time. I would know. If anyone's saying that he's using magic, then they're implying that I'm the one providing it to him. And that's been bad for business.
Okay. Well, yeah, we had his name in there already, so we can take a look at him. It's fine.
His locker's still here. Never picked up his stuff, the bum. No one touches it. Tradition and all. But maybe you can find something of use in there. I was gonna throw it out, and then I decided to hire you all, so I figured I'd keep it just in case.
Cool. You mind if I take a look at some of your boys downstairs?
By all means.
I want to make sure everyone's all right.
By all means, if they ever give you any trouble, just tell them that I sent you.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. Okay. Anything else you two And what is, if not, what is your plan here before I move on over to the Gutsy Bell?
I think that Cade will definitely. There's something weird. This man's making a lot of money. I don't know. He's making a lot of money. He's hiring us to make sure that his guy's fine, but I don't know.
Really
Don't
seem
always
like the
trust
type
people.
Doesn't really seem like the type that would hang on to a building for nostalgia. Maybe I'm wrong. But no, I want to talk to these guys that he's kicked the crap out of. They're the ones that are on the bad end of his heart. So let's see what they think about what it's like going up against him. Maybe they saw something up close.
Yeah.
But,
I might take a look at that locker then.
Okay. As you two exit Frankie's office, you do see someone entering inside the gym. This is a Dragonborn. Red snout that steals into silver, this unique hybrid of chromatic and metallic Dragonborn. They're definitely here for a workout. They're a bit older, probably in their late 20s, early 30s. It's like that old dad muscle, not really like defined, just big muscle. They definitely look like a tight end more than a boxer. But this guy comes in with a gym bag all over his shoulder. He's waving to everybody. Everyone's like, "Hey, Vito, it's good to see you." He gives a nod. "Good to see you, kids, too. I'm gonna get changed and I'll show you I can still do a little thing." And he makes his way on over into the lockers. I'll say Cade can give me this is a weird check. I'm gonna say a history check with advantage. Holden, you can give me a history check flat.
No.
I don't think these are the type of people that Holden would associate with.
No. I will go with Cade to the locker rooms as well. Because if there's anywhere that someone's going to put something, it's going to be in there. So
Cool.
We'll both go to both then. That
For sure.
makes sense.
Sounds good. All right, Cade, a history 14. 10. Okay, not a super high DC. Again, we're level 3, so DCs are very much lower. But on a 14, Cade, I will say you do know this person, but it's not from boxing that you know this person. This is Vito Arjan. This is the second eldest son of the Mayor Arjan. On a 14, and Holden, you know that as well, on a 10. But on a 14, Cade, you don't know how true this is because this was probably before your time. Rumors have it that Mayor Arjan is actually Don Arjan, and one of the past heads, if not the current head of the Arjan crime family. Unofficial, all of this is unofficial, of course. It's one of those things that you know, but you don't, but you can't say. Vito is the second eldest son. Holden kind of putting or Cade kind of putting two together here. Might be that why the cops is out there. But moving on over to the Gutsy Bell. Whereas Holden and Cade smelt the stench of sweat as they entered in, as you three park the car on the curb, you enter in this velvet building. The inside is exquisite decadence. The carpets themselves are raised slightly with this very unique, gaudy cashmere. There are quilted sofas and seats surrounding the entire entryway area with an L-shaped bar that acts as the main counter. Liquor stocked up as even this early morning, people are still packing their things. There's the bartender cleaning some glasses. Bartender looks huge.
In the car,
Yeah.
could I have I have a proficiency with disguise kits. Could I have changed to like a blonde wig?
For sure, for sure. Just kind of like tying your hair back, putting this wig on, putting a hat on to cover it, cover the
Big
roots.
fedora.
That big fedora. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I feel like Mirror would have been here a few times, but more like that one guy that comes there for the food for some reason. I feel like that's kind of what Mirror does. He just likes the vibe.
Oh, this isn't but this isn't a bar. This is a There's a bar, but you here for one reason. It's to eat, but it ain't food, brother. It's something. You know what I'm saying? It's hey,
It-
yeah, bro.
They don't got
Never
good
mind.
wings. They don't got
They
good
don't
wings.
got good wings here. They got good. Never mind, I'm not gonna make that joke. There's a child here. Anyways,
Who's the
Eric's
child?
also like 30. I don't know why I call Eric a child. He's like 30. But anyways. Anyways, as you enter in, you don't smell the scent of sweat. You just smell sex from this entire building. Now it's a tall building. It's more of like it's built like a hotel. Doors are open. You know that the only time a door is closed is when business is getting on. What do you three want to do as you enter in?
Right before we enter, if no one's looking around, I want to cast the same smell that I'm expecting in there with prestidigitation.
For sure. Absolutely. Are you three entering in together?
Yeah.
Sure.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna wait a little bit.
Well,
Okay.
Two of us are going in together. Very well.
Okay. Leona and Vort, you enter in together as you see the Minotaur standing there behind the bar. He's cleaning glass. Looks at both of you two. It's a bit early for a getaway. No? I kind of rock with the music.
I know. I'm kind of feeling it.
It's not that changed. I'm kind of vibing with it.
You know, busy life.
I'm gonna be renting a room.
I'm looking for a certain kind of doll face.
Okay, we got a name.
Miss Clark. Is there anyone else in the room?
What do you got looking for Miss Clark?
Well, I had her one time ago, and she was just absolutely fabulous.
You can give me a deception check. Or a persuasion check, whichever you prefer.
I think this one is deception.
Huh?
22.
Ooh! Okay, Miss Clark's into some weird stuff. What about you?
I'm just the
Looks to you,
driver.
Vort. You here to
I'm just the driver.
pretty hands-on driver.
I go where she goes.
By all means, far be it from me to stop you from going where you want to go. Now, Miss Clark, unfortunately, she does have a guest coming in about 10 minutes. You got that time before I come up there and escort you to a new room if you're not getting one yourself.
Sounds good to me. You want to wait till after her goes? Really? All right.
Yeah. I wanna read the situation.
Okay. What's your intention? I'm
Okay,
I'm just
so
trying to understand.
I have observant, so I can read lips. That is what I'm
So
looking for. So
she's
like,
not out here like talking.
No, but is
They're
there
gonna be
anyone else having hushed conversations?
At 12, at like 11:30, 12, there's like a couple of like dames, like a couple of gals of the house that
I
are
just wanna have
here,
the
you know,
gossip.
walking around. They're talking a bit, you know, they're talking that, oh, observant. That's a good feat. How long does it say you have to observe someone?
I'm checking.
Not at all. You just can read lips.
Sorry, I'm jamming some music. Hell yeah. Okay, I'll say after a minute, you see a couple of ladies talking to each other. No, this one ain't it. Seeing a couple of people talking to each other. They, as of like what you see, like reading their lips, there's nothing of importance to the case. You know, there's like some rumors about names that you don't recognize or people that don't matter. You know, like, oh my, whoa, it gets pretty graphic. But the biggest thing that you do hear is you do hear them talking. Damn, observant, fucking my shit. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. It's a good feat. It's a great feat for this. You hear one, you read the lips, and you're not sure if you catch it the first time, because the second she says it, the other one looks around like if anyone was hearing. But what you do say is, what you do read is, I heard you talk to Jimmy last night. Alright, this playlist is not it. This is what I get when I talk to Spotify for playlists.
There's always a few dozen there.
But that's really it.
Yeah.
They talk
just
about,
gonna-
like, the other one looks around and immediately is told, like, hey, don't talk about that right now. And then the other one says, oh, so sorry, got it. We'll talk later. And they scurry on off away, realizing that there's not even off put by y'all, just more so anyone, really, like the Minotaur included.
I'm just gonna be pretending to be like very, very touchy-feely with Wart's hand, and just be like, "Oh, tell me that's a great story. We had such a fabulous bout last night." Like-
Yeah, something like that. It was wonderful. Absolutely got it
A
done.
ring on his left finger.
Yeah.
That is great. That is
Yeah,
great.
absolutely.
Mira, what are you doing?
Before I go in, I want to see if anybody's like watching the door. I want to see like is there protection that's not visible once you go inside.
Can you ask your question in a different way?
I want to like scope out the area to see like is this place being guarded or protected by people outside? Like if something goes down, are people gonna rush in? Like we're gonna handle this?
I'll say just at glance, if people are doing that, there's no way to tell because they're probably well hidden. You know what I mean? Like someone who's scoping a place out, unless they know that like if someone sees me here, so what? They're probably not gonna make their presence known. You know, it's probably a safe assumption also that the Minotaur can act as a security guard when shit gets popping, but this early in the day, not many people are coming to this establishment before sunset. So it's mainly just like, all right, I got a shotgun under this bar. If anyone try to act up before 5 o'clock, I can handle it.
Okay, then after like a few minutes go by, I'm gonna go in too, but I wanna kind of be that guy no one pretends. I want to fade into the background so I can keep an eye out and get a read without like people noticing me.
Okay, I'm gonna say it's definitely more difficult to do because there's not a lot of people here. So roll me a stealth check.
Okay. Do I want to use it for this? Nah, I think I'm gonna save that. All right, so stealth. Come on. Natural 20 for 27.
You're able to post up at the bar, and because you can't just disappear, you know, like it's an open room, there's no one in it, so you can't disappear, but you make yourself just a body in the room. You know, like as unimposing as possible. You post up on the bar, elbows up, head down. You order a drink to not arouse suspicion. You take a couple sips as well. This is just, and even when the bartender starts to have small talk, you're very well at, you know, navigating the conversations. Just like, hey, you come up with some lie, either like I was kicked out by my wife, yada yada yada, or something. Just want a drink before I get back to it, yada yada yada. And the guy buys it. You know, he's like, all right, cool, whatever.
I had a bad day. I don't want to run into anybody I know. I like stuff like that.
Okay. Leona and Vor. Eventually, you do see this man come in. He's dressed in a suit. Suitcase on his side, like a briefcase, as he enters and he nods to the Minotaur. He brings out a couple of platinum slips of paper and places them down and rushes on up to the second floor.
Mm-hmm.
How long do y'all stay here?
I want to speak with Clark, I think.
Yeah, so it's probably a safe assumption that this guy is going up to see Clark. So you have these 10 minutes. If you want to talk to her now before her appointment, you can. Or unless you want to wait until after this guy leaves.
What were we thinking? In his head, Wart hears what we're thinking.
I'd say talk to her now.
All right.
Do you want me to go, or are you good?
She likes some eye candy. So join me.
Right. He'll go with you.
Okay.
I
As you both go upstairs, go ahead, Leona.
I want to do it with some moxie, like real.
I need charisma checks from both of you.
Okay.
Can I sneakily kind of follow them, or is that too much for something clear?
Nah. Yeah,
Probably
see,
too much because she's
yeah.
going to like they're going to her
Nah.
room. You can't sneakily
Well,
like
that's not
sit
even safe.
behind someone.
It doesn't
like,
matter. It's the
"Hey."
same.
Okay.
It's the same. It doesn't even matter.
At 23.
Oh, 23. Okay.
Yeah.
As you both walk up the first flight of stairs, you see many open doors, but one of them is decadent. It's gilded on the side. There's a cute little sign in there, kind of that is folded. You see the cross on the thread, probably looking like a open for business or closed for business sign. As the doors open, there's a small little pink wood that hangs down from there, and you see a figure behind a partition. You just see the silhouette, this very slender frame, curves in all the right areas as the light is coming from the window past her form and echoing on the partition, shadowing on the partition. You see her getting undressed, and then as she hears footsteps, a squeaky voice picks up, and then you see she bends on down and puts a little robe over her to cover herself. Johnny, you weren't supposed. Oh, you're not Johnny.
No, I'm not.
Who are you two?
What's up, dollface? What's the gimme?
Nope, that's not how this works. I ain't been paid for my time. Who are you
Hello,
two?
ma'am. My name is Vort. It is a pleasure to meet you.
I'm Roxy.
Likewise. Okay. What can I help you with, Roxy? Vort?
I'm in a real pickle, see? The banker's name, just before I ruined this, the banker's name was Gideon, right?
Gideon.
Darien.
Yep. Gideon Darien.
I am a real pickle, because Gideon, he still owes me some money for some certain services. I just wondered if you see him about. He was a big roller.
Roxy. Dollface. You think I care who owes you money?
I thought he might owe you money.
And what concern of that is yours?
Just seeing if we had, friends of enemies, whatever makes friends.
Darling, I don't even know who this Gideon is.
Is she lying?
You can give me an insight check.
Real bad at that, but it's fine.
You too, Vort. You can give me an insight check.
I'm not good at it either.
That's
I'm
all.
really not
Yeah.
good at it either.
I rolled 19. I'm
19.
good.
She definitely is like Gideon. Like the name Gideon, it hit her. Like it got her in the fucking chest. But she's composed. She's
right.
composed. This bitch is composed. Like this bitch can lie with the best of them. You know that she is not an easy mark. You realize very quickly, Leona, that like your typical game is not gonna work with this bitch because this bitch plays the game. It's like game recognized game.
Yeah. All right. I think. Well, I hope you have a nice one. I think we got what we came for. In my head, I talked to Wart.
Are you getting something? Because I can't read this lady at all.
I got something.
Okay, then we're done, I guess. I don't know. This is way out of my wheelhouse. I'm gonna mute for a second because someone's lighting fireworks.
I'm gonna go downstairs. Thank you.
Kind of gives you both a side eye before she turns back.
Vort tips his hat. Sorry for your time.
Sorry for wasting.
And she goes back behind the partition. Is there anything you two want to do?
I want to rent a room right next to her.
Right next to her? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You can. So it's about, like, I'd say probably 20 gold
And then
slips. Sure, you have
I
money.
want my familiar
Or,
to
sorry,
shape change
silver.
into a rat.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. To creak under the door. Or spider.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably spider.
Okay. So I just want to be sure you're using this magical familiar.
He is already in the car?
I mean, he's still a magical familiar, is
Yeah,
what I'm saying. You're
yeah.
putting this magical familiar in this situation.
He is a magical creature, which is highly illegal.
Maybe not. I'm just going to listen to them.
Just want to make sure, because I know this is a
It's
weird
also-
setting when it comes to magic, so I'm not telling you
It's
not
also
to
a
do it.
spell to
I just want
change
to
her
make
form.
sure.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
just want to make sure.
Nah, I'm just listening to them.
Okay.
Leona's
Do
smarter than
either-
Karina.
Do either of you let me know what you're doing, or am I just
I'm
down
not
here
like-
going in that
so.
room. I am not going in that room. Not a chance.
That's fine.
Okay. So Leona, you rent this room for you rent it for the day or
Just for an hour. Like, 4.5 an hour with one of the girls.
1.5 hour? Okay, I'll say they do it for hours. So do you rent so do you rent a room with a girl or do you rent a
Yes,
hotel
with a
room
girl.
by
With a
yourself?
girl.
With a girl.
With-
Okay.
With a girl.
Vor and Mira, what are you two doing while Leona is here? You also have a car.
You could go to race.
You wanna get to the trap, or
I
go
want
to
to
the window,
leave.
see
I'm
what
going to
you're
be honest. I just don't feel comfortable around here. I am really a married man, and this is not the right setting for me. So I'm going to go to the racetrack and pray that.
Therefore, you hear your ears burning.
Yeah.
You just feel your ears on fire just in this building.
I'm going.
Hi, you think about the conversation you're probably gonna have to have. Hey, honey, how was your day?
Yeah.
I sent,
Dude,
I
I
sent the
want to
blue
talk
collar
about it.
boy to the worst place.
Yep.
So
Alright,
I'm gonna
you
go
can
sit
get
in the
it,
car and
Her
wait.
best.
Alright, you're
so-
going to be fine.
So, Vormir, are you staying in the car and waiting for Leona, or are you taking the car, go to the track?
Is the head thing still going between us? We're gonna go to the track. Can you make it there on your own, or?
Yeah, sure. I can make it.
All right, we're out of there.
Cool. Burning rubber going.
As you go, Mira goes, when we get there, actually, my favorite horse to bet on.
Right.
Okay. You two gentlemen eventually get to the tracks about after 35 minutes of driving. You see the rolling hills outside of the city, and it becomes very, very rural of an area. You see a couple of box cars being fixed up in the odd garage that sits on the edge of this expressway heading towards, that culminates here at the tracks, a long strip of ground that has been outfitted for these tracks. As you enter in the main building, parking on this cobblestone gravel road, in the main building there are not really anyone here. There are a couple of bums here that are like betting the last vestiges of money that they have here this early. But you do see sticking out like a sore thumb is this brute, this big half-orc man sitting there. He's hunched over, his head down on the bar. There's a whole bottle of Jack that's empty, and then another one that's halfway empty, and just glasses and glasses surrounding him as he's there. Money in his pocket. You can see him sit. It's weird seeing someone so big sit on an even bigger wad of cash in their wallet, but it sticks out.
You know, Fort, I wouldn't be surprised if the guy he's fighting next week is Tranit. The fact that he's here drinking like this, a lot of confidence.
Definitely not worried about losing drinking all that booze. Is he asleep or out, or is he awake? I can't tell what's going on.
Getting a bit closer, he's in a weird place between consciousness and oblivion. He's probably like lucid. He doesn't look drunk, like he's not slurring. This is a big guy. He can, and probably someone who consistently drinks, they can pack it down. He's definitely at
This
the
is the
very
champ,
least
right?
tipsy though. Yeah, this is the champ. This is Tony Hernandez.
He's drunk, though. Oof, I do not have the charisma to be trying dumb bullshit. I better just stay back here and look at him. Let's see. There's nobody else around him? He's here without, like, an entourage of any kind, though?
He's
like, for
by
real?
himself. He's by himself.
Was there, like, a better car parked out in the parking lot?
Absolutely.
Okay.
There was like a beautiful like stingray out there, and
Yeah.
it's
like first of its kind. Yeah.
Fucking like no, absolutely.
This dude was decked. All right. Now, why would the champion be here by himself, betting on horses, drinking himself?
It's also like 1 in the afternoon.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I guess the question is what kind of person drinks himself to near death this early in the day? Like,
well, let's see.
Like, I would understand if this guy was drinking in the middle of the race because it's exciting. The race is hours away, and is like 2-3 hours away from right now, and he's done. Like, that's not someone that's drinking for a good time. That's someone drinking to forget something.
Maybe someone who feels guilty.
Maybe. I don't know, Miro, how you all were talking to people, but I would go ask the champ for an autograph. But I don't really like boxing.
Watch him learn, big guy. Watch him learn.
Very well.
And Miro's gonna do that thing where like he sits at the bar, but he's like, as if he's going for himself. He's not far away, but
couple seats away. Absolutely.
Yeah. And
as you sit there, Miro, you see that Tony's not asleep. He's awake, but his head, like his chin, is on his arms, and he's just staring absentmindedly as he like plays with one of the cups with one finger, just knocks it down, picks it up, knocks it down. It's like small, round shot glasses. Not very thin, just wide ones. He just lays it down, picks it up, lays it down, just absent-mindedly.
I'm gonna like pick up on the chair, act like I might be celebrating something, and I've been here before. I'll point to the bartender, like, what's the bartender's name?
Horace.
Hey, Horace, gotta get the usual.
See this Triton kind of walks on over. He puts a napkin down in front of you, puts a glass, pours for you halfway, mixes a little drink, and puts it in front of you. Yeah, no problem. What you doing here this early? You ain't usually here. Or you saying staying for another couple hours?
But recently had some success, and we're gonna start celebrating a little early.
Hey, I mean, it's your money, man. You do what you want.
Eh. You having a good one?
It's alright.
Let's take a drink, like doing the minimal like barkeep small talk I usually do. And take a zip. And I want to do that thing where like I'm chilling, and then I'll get him Tony in my eye line, and then I'll turn and like do a double take. Like, oh wait, what? Like, you're Tony, right?
His eye looks over to you and then back, and then like does a similar double take, and then he straightens up a bit. Yeah, you a fan? Yeah. Hey, how you doing?
You guys see Sam? Yeah, you're amazing stuff.
Thank
Tony
you,
the
thank you.
Hammer.
Yeah. When I'm here, I'm just Tony. You need an autograph? I'm more than happy to sign it for you.
Yeah, sure. I want some note to an autograph.
He kind of looks forward for a pen and finds one eventually in his things and signs a quick autograph on a napkin and slides it on over. All right.
If you don't let me ask you, what's your technique? They say in the fights that like a hammer, like, it doesn't matter what's going on, you're just pulling it back, ready to unleash.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Can I make an inside check? I want to know if this is guilt drinking. Like he's drinking because he.
Yeah, give me an insight check.
And this one, I'm going
to
use
DC is high.
That's why on this one, I'm going to use my technical ability to give myself advantage on a skill I'm proficient.
Absolutely.
That's what we're talking about. That's it.
22.
22, beat it. It's not guilt drinking. It's this fight in 4 days don't mean shit to me. I'm gonna win it.
Okay. And while I'm doing this, can I look at him? Because usually boxers, they have like they're always healing from something. Does
I
he
mean, he
look
hasn't had a
like
fight in a while. Like, he hasn't had a fight in a while. Like, he's not like, and when he spars, they don't spar to hurt each other. Accidents happen, of course, as Holden and Cade might find out soon. But he's not beat up. Like, he definitely is built. Like, he's in a good fighting shape, but he's not damaged. No.
Okay. Yeah, don't you have a fight later this week against a champ?
I am the champ. Fighting
Oh,
another
not
bum.
officially, not yet.
No, I am.
No, he is.
Well, you came here to talk about me fighting a bum. I mean, you know what's gonna happen. If you're a betting man, and he gestures to the building around him, place your money on me, man. I'll make sure you get your lady something nice.
And duly noted. I guess I'm just like looking him over. Like besides for the wad of cash, like does he have anything else on him, or is he just
dressed in like a button-down shirt, slacks? The shirt is untucked as he pours himself another shot and takes it, puts the shot glass down.
Does he have any tattoos?
No.
I feel like any more, and I become annoying. So I'll stop for a bit, and then I'll have a good one, Tony. Hey, don't drink too much, and like he'll pop off and scurry away, and I'll head back to Mort. I don't know about you, but that's not confidence. That's a guarantee. He doesn't think he's gonna win. He knows, and I've seen people who have know for ego, who know because they got assurance.
You think this guy's got some kind of assurance that he's gonna win? I mean, he's certainly drinking like it.
100%. There's no doubt in his mind that whatever's gonna happen in that ring, he's gonna kick that kid's shit. I don't know about you, but the only time where I'm that confident is when I'm cheating.
How was the security of the parking lot? Like just glancing.
I mean, at this point, this early in the day, it's good to like start an investigation this early in the day because there's no security. Like people aren't being hired to work the day shift when maybe one bozo will get. Yeah, you put a gun at someone's head if they cause a disturbance that requires security. It ends the disturbance. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, this is my establishment. Back the fuck up. Cool, you got it. You know what I mean? If anything, no one wants cops called because they know the cops in the city are more likely to pull you to an alley and beat the fuck out of you than they are to
help you. Gotcha. In that case, I'm gonna go take a look inside his car if I can get in there, and just don't let him leave if you can help it.
I mean, if he wants, like, and I'll just open my coat a little bit, and you see a menagerie of like thieves' tools, of like the little like umbrella cord that you used to like undo a car.
Yeah. What you want? I got watches to say. What you want?
That's when Vort just like opens this tool chest that has like 18 different sets of different kinds of tools, including thieves' tools.
He's an artificer, man.
I'm like, oh, I'm good. If I can't open the door, I'll just take it off. It's fine.
I didn't know you went like that, bro.
It's what I do for a living.
You got it like that, brother. Okay.
Just keep it real.
I'm big and broody.
Cool. In between, like once I'm out of the like barkeep site between like people or whatever, like as I turn a corner, he'll hit that pass without a trace on himself, just to really not let anybody pay attention to him.
Boom.
As he walks over
hit
the
that
car.
pass without a trace. You walk to the car. The car's locked. Obviously, you can attempt to lockpick it. I will say this is state of the line car, like top of the line, state of the art. This was like the first security features in cars. Like probably if you jimmy it the wrong way, an alarm will actually go off. So if you fail the DC, it could set the alarm off. You know how to disable the alarm though. Yeah. So it's really just a matter of like, okay, cool. If that does happen, Mira might have to convince Tony not to fucking get up and go to his car.
Right. How far can I move move my car to like the other side just in case? So like if it screws up, I'll just tap my car and make the alarm go off on it too if I have one. I don't know. I'm like a tinkerer.
Ooh, that'd be
you know what I mean?
Pretty
like,
smart. Pretty
yeah.
smart. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Like,
I build my car myself.
Absolutely.
You know
I get what you're saying. You can move the car. Absolutely. You think of this pretty slick idea. You sit in the car, turn it around so that it parks maybe 2 parking spots away. Also, not where there's a car in front of you. So if you need to drive, you can as well. And yeah, give me a Thieves' Tools check.
So
it's either a Thieves' Tools check or a Tinker's Tools check. One uses dexterity, one uses intelligence.
I'll go with the Tinkers just because it's better for me.
Cool.
And it's just based off my intelligence proficiency, right? Like.
So it's intelligence and proficiency, and you roll a d20 and add it.
Let's see. We take those.
Yeah, guys!
We take those.
Guys! Yeah, absolutely, Vort. You're able to take the tool down, you put it in between the spots of the window and the door, you see the hook at the end, and you jimmy it up. Are you doing from the driver or passenger side?
From the passenger side, for sure. Never
Passenger.
go from the driver's side.
As
like
you
that.
open the door, give me an investigation check. There is a clutter of things in here. There are paper, there's money, there's fast
you
food bags
fucking
that are
evil
crushed.
dice, you. Well, that's that.
Oof.
It was a 17 and it fell over on it. I was so mad.
There's a lot of shit here, dude. There's so much shit here.
Let's
just
see.
like the whole car, even though it's a nice car, it's full of trash. It's like someone who's living out of their car, even though you know that's not the case.
Like, so is it like one of those things where there's something he would obviously miss? Like a clean piece of paper sticking out of all of the garbage? Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
No, it's just garbage. It's literally like driving, get something to eat, throw it in the passenger seat.
Oh, he's one of those guys.
Nope.
Damn. I don't know what else I can do here to find it.
You can think about that as we get back to Cade and Holden at the gym. Cade and Holden, what are you guys doing? You guys just came down for meeting with Frankie.
I think we check out that locker first. Then we can talk to these banged up fighters, and if anyone starts to get a little pissy, we can just leave.
Yeah. Sounds good.
You two go into the lockers. You see that there are a couple of people here, freshly showered. They're just leaving, towels around them. A couple of young guys lacing up their shoes, a couple people talking, even one set smoking a cigarette in the corner before they make their way onto the fighting floor. And you see the same Dragonborn lacing up his shoes. His locker, the way it is, it's a U. It's a squared U. Tony's locker is pristine, and it's on the right side of the U, so if it were to draw like this, I'll actually draw it in Foundry just for the sake of it, just to make it easier. If the U is like this...
Seeing a modern map on Foundry is weird.
It's
super weird,
It looks
isn't
good. Yeah, but
Super
it feels wrong.
This is where Tony's locker is.
Okay.
Right here, like in the edge of that area. This Dragonborn is sitting right here, and you also notice the Mauler's locker far over here on this end.
Okay.
That's kind of spatial awareness just for you two in here.
How big is this locker room?
Locker room's not too huge, but it's a sizable amount. It's like a Planet Fitness locker room, maybe 60 by 15 feet. It's more narrow than it's more long than it is wide.
I think go and take a look at what's his name, Jimmy the Mauler. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Take a look at Jimmy's locker. Were we given like keys or anything? I assume.
There's no locks on these lockers. It's literally like if you touch it, you have a professional boxer coming after you.
Yeah, that makes
And it's like all the boys know each other, so it's like if they see you walking out with someone's shit, they're gonna cause a problem. Yeah.
As we walk in, do we already know which one is Jimmy's?
Yeah. Yeah.
I just want to start on the right side, and then just kind of and just kind of work my way around a little bit, just enough to get that detect magic over all of them.
Gotcha. Good shit, because it's still up. It's probably on the last couple of 30 seconds left. But as you pass by Jimmy's locker, something pings on the inside.
Jimmy's locker?
Give me Jimmy the Mauler's locker, Jimmy Malone.
Good.
Give me a investigation check. You two.
That's the wrong dude.
What type of magic is it?
This is enchantment magic.
Investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Boop. God damn it.
Oof. Okay. What do you two do?
Frankie just said take it.
Yeah. Well, let's. I think. Yeah, we just open up the locker. Is there anything that was that the investigation check, or is there anything that we see like opening up the locker?
There's nothing that you see. Very hard. It's hard to miss. You do miss it on the investigation checks, unfortunately.
What about this?
But it's not major enough to look with your naked eye. As you open it, you just see two things: a jacket, like a just like a little sports sweat jacket that someone would wear while running, very like Rocky Balboa jacket, and then a gym bag, and it's coming from the gym bag.
Girl.
As you open the locker, there's a whoa. Been some time since someone opened that locker. As the Dragonborn is lacing up their boots.
Yeah, afternoon. Frankie has some questions for Jimmy, and he wanted us to try and track him down. Told us to look into it, take a look at the locker.
You guys what? Cops? No, you're not cops.
Do I look like I get paid enough to afford
You
that?
surely don't. That's why I'm confused. Frankie's hiring someone to find Jimmy?
Because he hasn't heard from him in a while. Says nobody has.
Yeah.
But it's...
Is it just surprising that he'd come to not the cops?
No. Ah. Just musing.
You haven't heard anything about Jimmy, have you?
No.
What's that?
You both
like,
can. You both can give me an insight check if you'd like.
Yeah.
This guy's suspicious. You took the.
Please, more than a 10. Nope. A 10.
God damn.
Don't beat it. And he rolled low. You just don't beat it with those rolls,
Yeah.
unfortunately. You obviously know something's up. Like,
Guys,
this motherfucker is so
suspect.
You know he's
Yeah.
suspect. But
Yeah.
there's
Believe
no...
you're
like,
lying
yeah.
without knowing why.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I hope that you found what you're looking for. Gets
Yeah,
up close to his locker.
Real sparse pickings. Yeah, Jimmy had a big old fight with Tony. And then maybe that's why he ran off, got chicken, and ran away from a big fight.
Maybe. I mean, well, there's more to that story, but you two have a good day. He gets up and kind of does a big quick little bounce, talks to a couple people, slap each other on the back, and you immediately hear after he leaves a couple of beats go by, and then there's the hitting on the bag, another set of fists joining the cacophony of fighting.
Guy definitely knows something, but there's not a chance we're getting it out of him.
Nope.
Well, let's... And now is the locker room empty?
This area is empty. There's still the full
area,
locker room, but yeah, the general area is empty.
Check what you're looking for, and then we'll look at Jimmy's. Not Jimmy's. We'll look at... Fuck, why do I forget his name? Just Tony's. Tony
You guys remember names like Valgadino or fucking Orpheus? We can't remember Tony.
Not normal.
Jimmy.
I can't remember normal people names. It's fucking...
Only-
got that D&D brain, my guy.
Literally, like it's the easiest names to remember, and we're fucking up. Yeah, me too.
There was no magical anything in any of the other lockers when I just did a little.
Ooh. Okay, that's
'Cause
right.
you
did that.
I
That's
just
on
did
me.
a little. I just did a
There
little
is
spin.
something from the Dragonborn's locker.
Of course there is.
But can I say
And
something?
it does come off as enchantment as well.
Yep.
I'll say DM people if you want to say something. DM each other.
Okay,
Keep the
I'll put it in
alert.
the basement chat.
Yeah.
Fuck it! I hate it here.
It's literally the
What did
same
you want to
thing.
do? Yep.
Let's throw this in the car real quick. I feel like people are gonna be a little testy watching us carry around another person's stuff. But I do want to talk to those guys that beat up.
Yeah. Yeah. Look.
Okay. You two take Jimmy's bag and you put it in the car first, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Give me insight checks if you would please. This is my telltale video game moment.
Actually,
They will remember that.
Kate, can you take this to the car? I wanna stay and talk to these guys. I don't think that they're gonna talk to us. I don't mean to jump the gun after you call for a roll, but I don't think they're gonna talk. I don't think they're gonna talk to us after they watch us walk out back in and we took them on their lockers.
Well, yeah. Do you want to check the other lockers before we do that? I mean, we should check Tony's. That's why we're here.
I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna talk to the fighters.
Oh.
I'll
That's all I'm
keep a
gonna
hold
say.
of the bag. I'll keep a
That's all
hold
I'm
of the
gonna say.
bag, and while
all I'm gonna
while Holden's out there, I'm gonna look in Jimmy's locker.
In
Tony's.
Tony's, you mean? Yeah.
God damn.
I know, dude. You open Tony's locker,
Come
kind
on,
of.
it's Jimmy the Mauler, Tony the Hammer.
Literally. Boom! You got it better than me. Shit. Kate, as you open Tony's locker, you see the championship belt there. The world heavyweight champion just there. The belt in the locker at the top. You know, like the sit where the beginning of the locker is.
What?
Again, it's one of those things where it's like, bro, take it. Like we're gonna beat your ass. Like you're gonna have a whole fighting gym and the entire boxing community against you. Take it. You know, like try it. And again, it's 1940, so it's like there's no security shit. It is all off good faith before motherfuckers were doing shit like that. But in there, you also see a couple of gym bags, a couple of jackets. It's a stuffed locker. Give me an investigation check. I'll say this one with advantage.
See that? If you see that
I
belt,
wish
the whole gym.
my guy wasn't such a coward,
20.
and I could get
Nat
my plus
20.
5 investigation.
I know, right? Nat 20. Okay. Yeah. Cade, on this investigation, you notice that it's weird. It looks like liquid has been spilled on the inside of the locker because the outside is, pristine. It's like someone's been cleaning it, keeping up to it. Probably one of the water boys here. But the inside is starting to rust. Like something was spilled in here and it was never cleaned up.
Yeah.
On a nat 20, even -1, nat 20, I'll say that at the bottom underneath the gym bag, there's dried liquid. Like you can tell that the corrosion of the steel has already started, but it's probably not like recent, like, oh, it hit and then it started corroding the steel. It's like, oh no, this is something that like, maybe it's a damp locker, maybe it's something that drips, but this whole locker, at the bottom, it's starting slowly. The inside of it, there's some rust there, but at the bottom, it's starting to occur again.
Okay. Does it look like it's like dripping like in the gym bag? Like there's something that's dripping out.
There's
from
nothing
the gym bag?
wet. There's nothing wet right now. Like it's not a wet scene, but it definitely looks like it once was. Just kind of putting two and two together, it's like at one point it's a safe assumption to make that this gym bag was soaked or something spilled inside the gym bag and it caused this thing. Has it happened now? Like is it still in the gym bag? Who knows? But it's not wet. So you can make the assumption knowing like, okay, there's no water spilling, so nothing spilled today or in the past weeks.
Right.
Oh dear.
Is there anything in the gym bag?
You're opening the gym bag?
Yeah.
Okay, I need a stealth check. You're opening the champ's gym bag.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Oh no.
Hey, what the fuck are you doing? Hey yo! Hey yo! as about 4 or 5 motherfuckers, some sweaty, some holding. You even see a couple that are not in the center ring. These people are still all affixed on Big Ben. He's that guy. But the other people that are training independently, they start rushing into the locker room. As Kate, you're there. Champ's locker is open. Your hand's in the cookie jar.
Yeah. She just turns around constantly and she's just confidently this. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm here on investigation. Go back to your
I
shit.
don't give a fuck what you're on. You don't touch the champ's shit, especially when the champ's not here. And there's kind of a collective, yeah.
Look, I'm here doing my investigation. You go back to your shit.
You make an intimidation with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Not one, dude. Not one.
No, absolutely.
+6. I'll say these guys a 10. 10 is like normal difficulty.
What I'm gonna do is I'm going to expend one of my psionic energy dice. I get to add a d6 to the roll.
Okay.
13. Okay.
Oh shit! I accidentally rolled 3. Just the first one. So
13. 13 still, this is a difficult DC. I'd say a 15 would do it. 15, maybe 14, 16, around that.
I was hoping for that 5 or 6. Yeah.
For sure. That definitely would have done it. But on a 13, they're not backing down. They're like, this is our boy. This is his gym. Don't touch his shit when he's not here. Just on principle alone.
Yeah.
They're not backing down.
Look, I'm not here for any trouble. Just close the door.
Then get the good. Yeah. As they just kind of stand to the side and kind of making this general wall of people for you to ushering your exit as they just look.
Yeah. She just fucking rolls her eyes at them and she's just gonna exit before she causes more trouble.
You do hear, hey, but they got Jimmy's back. Fuck Jimmy, dude. You just walk on by. Holden, you go to the center ring where the boxing's happening. They're in between rounds right now. Ben isn't sparring. He's practicing footwork. His coach is elbows over the top rope as he's like, nah, left, right, duck, underneath. And he's just doing pad work. There's another guy in the center just putting the pads, 1, 2, side, hook, slip them, 1, 3, 4, just doing combinations. This kid is in rare form. You do see a couple guys that are bandaged up. You want to talk to one of them, or what's your plan?
I'll even if they're in pairs or trios.
Yeah.
Morning, fellas.
Hey, morning.
You got a good coach up there. You asked me to take a look at you.
Oh, Frank?
Yeah.
Yeah, you a doctor or something?
Yeah, I'm over there at New Vodport General.
Oh, hell yeah, doc. My wrist's been hurting real bad. I've been on these pain meds they prescribed me at the general, and it's just not working. You got anything
that's
that I
they
could...
prescribe shit. That's why.
Yeah, they do.
That's counter store stuff, and they'll charge you 5 times as much.
Raymond Margaret, good to meet you.
Hold.
You see another one, Arthur Peterson. Good to meet you, doctor.
Nice to meet you.
Well, what can we,
you fuckers? You guys get ran over by a car or something? Jesus.
You see that Arthur kind of laughs. He goes, no, what does Frankie say? We was just the nail that day. There's a couple of laughs. Yeah. You see that Arthur's even just passive alone. Like, Arthur's taking it like it happens. There's definitely some what's the word I'm looking for? Animosity from Raymond. Like, he's the one sitting down in a wheelchair, not because his legs hurt, just because his ribs suck. Yeah. Arthur is like a dumb brute that got hit in the head probably 10 too many times before sparring with Tony. But Raymond is a younger guy, probably 24, 25. He's kind of pissed. Like, you can tell that he's like, nah, I'm hurt. It's going to set me back.
I'm going to start with Arthur. Start with you.
Okay.
You're not quite. You're a little bit.
You ain't gonna tickle my balls or nothing, right? I don't want to call for nothing.
I didn't bring my gloves. That's okay.
Cool. I don't care. Well, all right.
I'll even just stand him up. Just,
Yeah.
I'm not taking him anywhere. Just like
For sure.
range of motion, like
Yeah.
stiffness, blah blah blah. And
And he does the quick
idea.
thing.
Yeah.
He does quick things like, my shoulder, this old injury. Like, you hear a click in one of the shoulders, like some of the wrists. And boxer injuries. Like, there's the standard boxer injuries. But you can tell, like, this guy, like, he definitely has some form of brain damage. His coordination isn't all there. It's not enough to be concerned, like, okay, I can't lift my hands. But it's like your coordination is definitely, your right side is better than your left side by a significant margin. Not enough to consider you handicapped, but he's definitely got some brain damage you can assess.
Got shuffled.
Aside from the sniffness and all that, you have any trouble like sleeping, eating?
Yeah, now that you mention it, yeah. I mean, well, all of us boxers do, we all have trouble hitting the hay time after, it's hard after a fight, but yeah.
How hard he hit you?
Pretty damn hard. But I hit him back hard too, so
Yeah.
Most of my injuries don't come from Tony. Don't hold it against him. They come from dumb fights I took as a kid, as a rookie.
Okay. Do I get the sense that this like lack of coordination, this is a new thing? Like this is a Tony thing that happened, or this is just something?
I'm gonna say give me a medicine check with advantage. You're looking for 13 or higher.
You got this, Doc.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
It was a 15.
Oof. It's hard to tell. You know that it's definitely like brain damage as the years go by. There's like a small window. And Bren probably know. There's a small window where it's like, all right, cool. It's not like your body rehabilitates naturally, and then at the end and the beginning, outside of this window, you're fucked. He's somewhere like towards the end of that era. If anything, maybe a fight, you can't accurately gauge. Maybe a fight with Tony exacerbated it, but it's definitely been there for a little bit.
Okay. Alright. Does he have any like visible discoloration, swelling,
bruises on the upper cheekbones, on the forehead? Like, he's been in a couple bouts. He probably just had a fight a couple weeks ago, and his body's recovering.
Yeah, you're fine. I mean,
You got any sleeping pills?
A lot of water. Like
anything.
Like piss the bed amounts of water.
I mean, Doc, if not for nothing, but we could sure use something to help us sleep, we're big guys.
Yeah, I understand.
Could you maybe give us that? And then you see that Raymond kind of hits him on the leg. Nah, man, he's not that type of doctor.
No, what? What?
You can give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, Frankie brought me to come take care of you guys. I want to take care of you guys. Persuasion. There it is.
Whoa, 19. I'm not setting the DCs high. Like, a high DC is like 15, 16. But damn,
That's
y'all.
the first thing over a 10.
Damn. Golly. Yeah, Holden. You see that Arthur kind of lights up. He goes, Tony was getting some really jive sleeping pills, he said. It was helping him get right, I mean, I know he ain't get him at the general. I know he the champ and all. He got a hookup or something. But if you got, what is it, the megagrams, the megamograms, something like that, the big ones, the high big ones, I would surely appreciate. I could slip some to you too.
Do I know what that is?
He's milligrams, like high milligrams.
Oh.
Yeah, he's just stupid.
I thought he was trying to say like
no, he's just dumb.
Something.
He's just fucking dumb.
Oh,
give me those gummies, the ones with those berries.
Can I get the Flintstone gummies, Doc?
Yeah. Do I have? I mean, I have my medical bag. I don't know if I have because I haven't been at the hospital.
It's up to you. If you have like some sleeping pills,
I feel like I got
sure.
like I feel like I got some over the counter stuff, and then maybe like my old prescription pad
Yeah.
Maybe they'll still let it run through. Maybe they won't. I don't know.
I mean, Holden, like, it's not like you're at 0 rank. If you write a prescription, it probably is like just is luck of the draw whether someone will fill it or not.
I still have a license.
Yeah, you still got a medical license, so it's up to you. If you want to say you have sleeping pills, that's on you, bro. It's fully up to you.
I'm just gonna take like straight like an Altoid 10 and just take out like 3 little white powdery pills and just give them to him. It's like,
oh, Doc, you're the best.
One now.
Gotcha.
2 before bed.
Gotcha. Okay. Pops one, he dry swallows it.
No.
Gotcha, Doc. Well, hey, kind of reaches down to his gym bag, a smaller, more like a backpack, and pulls out 2-3 gold slips and puts them in your hand. Thanks, Doc. Appreciate it. Really.
Okay. I'm gonna look at your buddy now.
It was okay, by all means. And he kind of turns back to the center of the ring, and you see as there's like jeering going on, Rims go, all right, Doc, we'll meet to the other side. We'll get some quiet if you won't mind.
Sure.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's ribs. Ribs.
Yeah, ribs are funky. Usually they immobilize like. I mean, that's wheelchair. Who put you in that thing?
Sparring, Doc. Sparring. It happens. Part of the sport. I knew what I signed up for.
No, I understand. No, you won't catch me in there.
Yeah? Well, I think you give a couple punches. 1-2 punches, Doc. Come on, man. He kind of throws a couple light shadow jabs, then he...
Alright, where did he hit you exactly? Was it lower floaters?
Body shots, Doc. Body shots. A fighter takes too many of those, and it's my fault too. I'm very hard headed. I wasn't gonna give up, tap out. He had to bring me down before I gave up. So
Yeah, how long ago was this fight?
We was just training 2 weeks ago.
Oh, this wasn't even about.
No, it was just sparring, Doc.
Did you have that pad vest on that guy out there?
Doc, we're professional fighters. We best training is close you can get to the real thing.
Okay.
I mean, I thought I had him, but
Alright.
Anyways, yeah, I'd appreciate anything you can do to help out.
Yeah, I just want to put his upper body through that very basic range of motion, just so I can get a sense of what in terms of his rib cage is damaged, and then I want to see if he can move his legs.
Yeah, so he can stand. Okay. It's just it's more so when his body moves, his broken ribs are probably pushing into an organ. It's not bad to where it's piercing an organ, but it's definitely okay, that's rib is out of place.
Nothing it's that I'm seeing that's
and you can't reset a rib, so it's just you gotta wait for that bitch to heal. Nothing. Maybe slight internal bleeding. You pull the gauze back, there's a big purple spot in this man's side, but it's definitely been, you've seen what it looks like when it first happens. It's been looked at, it's been healing, but you can't rush it. He's definitely in pain.
Blood swelling. Okay.
Yeah.
A place like this, they got pictures of Tony.
Yeah, everywhere, all across the walls. One more time.
Group pictures?
Group pictures, yeah, the whole gym.
How is his size compared to everybody else?
Tony's a bit bigger in terms of height. He's a bit taller. He stands about 6'3", which is very tall for a boxer. He's long reach. Big Ben is about 6'3", 6'4" as well. This guy, Raymond, he's probably maybe 5'10", 5'11".
Yeah. Same weight class, though.
Raymond is pushing it. Raymond, probably had to go up weight. If they were to fight, in a match, Tony would probably have to come down weight, and Raymond would have to come up weight for them to meet.
Okay.
It's typical in boxing, for those of you out of game who don't know, boxing for training. In sparring, it's common for them to go at it. And nowadays, it's common for boxers of different weight classes to go at it because it teaches the shorter fighter how to protect from a fighter with longer reach, and it teaches the longer fighter how to not overextend. So that's pretty common in boxing. But again, boxing to the point where they were basically having a fight, that's some shit. That's some hidden shit. That's some wild shit.
Tell me, what's he like fighting? I'm not. I don't really listen to the radio or nothing. I just want to get a sense of what you guys are dealing with.
He's the champ, Doc. You know, he's the champion underdog, is what I'll say.
That's right. He had that bad record for a while.
I mean, even now, you know, he comes back in the 6th, 7th, 8th round. I mean, it's impressive, you know, and calling me jealous. I am jealous, you know, not a single one of us aren't jealous of Tony.
How is that? How your bout with him went?
Yeah. We called the timeout, went back to our corners, took a 30-second, and he came out swinging lights out. Was feeling good, too.
Okay. No, I want to make sure y'all all right, but I know it's a dangerous sport and all, but y'all gotta take care of yourselves too.
We tried, Doc. We tried. We got a good couple of doctors in the house, you know. So,
yeah.
thank you.
Yeah. All right, I'll try and write you up a script. See if one of your buddies can wheel you down to the corner store. Maybe they can get you something.
Appreciate it, Doc. Truly.
Looking at this guy especially.
Mm-hmm.
He said that he was pretty good towards like the very end.
Mm-hmm.
And then something happened and he got a ton of injury real quick.
Yeah, so essentially he said that like his first, like they basically had a bout. Like they basically had a training fight, like a match, like an 8-round. It's shorter rounds.
Fighting form on round 6, and then round 7 happened and he got to this.
So basically he was cooking Tony. Like he was beating his ass for 6 rounds straight. So round 7 started, Tony came out swinging and beat this man's ass to this point.
Okay.
And there was some sort of timeout called, right? Like
there's a timeout called. Like after round 6 ended, they went to their corners, took a like 30-second break, and then went back at it. And then Tony started swinging lights out.
Would I know? Is it possible, like physically, for a man of Tony's stature and weight class to do this level of damage in that short a period of time?
Yeah,
after
it is, you know,
after that much wear and tear over working for that long to all of a sudden be back at 100% to do this much damage.
Yeah, what it comes down to is like adrenaline is a weird thing, Holden. You've read stories of mothers ripping car doors off, lifting cars to get to their children. There's a part of the human body that can do that shit in times of like peril and strife. But being able to inflict this much damage, this guy, Raymond, looks like he went through a 12-round fight getting cooked the entire time. For someone to do that in 2 rounds, especially after they just finished 6 rounds of being gassed out of their minds, that's impressive. That's nuts. It also lends to the story of Tony being one of the greatest of all times and getting all this money because of that same fact. But it's definitely unusual. It's as if someone can tap into their adrenaline at will. That's the only like scientifical medical explanation.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Well, thank you for talking to me. I'll try and come back next week. See if you're feeling any better. I know you got you guys here, but
yeah, appreciate you, Doc. Good talking to you. Got a wheels back and watches the fight. Anything else, Cade and Holden, that you want to do in the gym?
I'm gonna make my way out.
Cool.
Yeah, I think Cade was kicked out, so she is just like looking through Jimmy's bag in the car, just
For sure. For sure.
What
Jimmy's bag. Looking through, there's a couple of stinky old clothes, like gym clothes that he was probably gonna wash and then he never did. There's also a key. The key has an inscription, a GB, on it.
GB. Okay.
There's also a journal. Today I'll say is like Monday of March, right? Like March-ish. the last entry of the journal, and a lot of it is more like a training log. Like, all right, cool. Today I did this many reps. I was able to do this. It's more of like a weightlifting and training log. But towards the end of it, it's like
To hit the weight class of the boxing match, probably.
essentially, yeah. The last journal entry is probably from November, December, just based on shit that he's talking about that happened in New Vodport. Hey, there was this fight. Picking it two and two quickly together, Kate. Okay, that was probably October. No, but he said this, so maybe when that fighter fought again in November. Cool. But in that time frame, he's talking about getting close with Tony. Like, them being cool, them going out for a drink after sparring. Jimmy was, and you would know this, Jimmy was a champ. Like, he wasn't the champ, like undisputed champ, but he held the title for a year or two, you know, and then he lost it, and then he regained it. Like, that, he was a champ. He held the champ for a bit. He was a good fighter by all means, but the story is always that for the last year since Jimmy's disappearance is that he and Tony had bad blood, which further besmirches Tony's legacy of, you know, maybe he killed him, maybe he iced him, maybe he got him out. Or then the other camp is he ran him out of town because Jimmy's a bitch and Tony's that guy. But in this journal entry, they were close. The last thing you read is that there's someone that Jimmy refers to as his pigeon. You know that Jimmy told Tony to stay away, but Tony's going to do what Tony's going to do. As you two gentlemen can either talk through Discord or whatever you wish, I'm going to move on over to Leona. Okay. Leona, you're in this room. What do you want to do? You have a gal.
Okay, I want to specify the gal I wanted is the one who said, I talked to Jimmy last night.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Big money moves. She enters in, she closes the door, and she kind of sits down sheepishly on the bed. So what are we going to get up to this afternoon?
Oh, just some light fun. Okay, so for talking sake, just caressing and stuffing afterwards while we're snuggling. I'm just gonna ask, I heard about this Jimmy the mole feller. You wouldn't happen to...
No, I can't talk about other clients. I'm sorry, dear.
No, are you
not
sure?
supposed to.
You're very sure?
You give me a persuasion check.
Yeah. Oh.
This is gonna be a higher DC.
Oh, 13.
13. Close. Anything you can do to add to it? Anything you got?
Let's see.
Even post facto? That's a big money move. I don't want to rob you of it, but that's 13, girl.
Well, okay. I do have, like, prestidigitation to make me feel more appealing.
No.
There's a sparkle in your eye.
She goes, yeah, I'm sure, dear. I can't, it's not right.
Okay. If you ever want work elsewhere, I do know Sal, so...
I'm not looking for that kind of work.
Hmm.
You see, she immediately gets uncomfortable.
Okay. Oh, forget me. I was being such a silly. Let's get back to... I'm just turning it around.
Give me a either perception or investigation check for what's happening in the next room.
My passive perception is 18. Just saying.
Ooh.
And my passive investigation is 19.
Oh my god! I'm gonna lower the DC significantly, but I do still need a perception or investigation check.
I will do investigation.
Can you pick up observant next level?
Golly.
Yeah, 9.
Dude. 9. Okay. You hear conversation, it's muffled on the other end, but you hear like a deep voice laughing, and then like a squeaky voice belonging to Andrea. You know, the room right adjacent to yours, laughing as well. And then there's silence. There's some movement in the room, and then there's silence again. Then there's some more movement, and then there is a long silence. And then there's you like, without being crass, you're in a whorehouse, Leona. You know what like fucking sounds like.
Yep.
There was fucking, and then now there's fucking. It's after a brief, like, longer silence, and then it's just going to town. It's a weird pace. It fucking throws you off. It's like, what? And the reason why I'm pointing it out is because it's a weird pace. It's like, all right, cool, like, conversation, cool building up to it, cool, whatever.
Kind of
what the
matching
fuck?
the pace of
Whoa!
Of
It's like, wow, what the
happening.
fuck? Wow, what is happening? They were just, wow! It's like they're shaking the room! Like, it goes from 0 to 100 quick.
They masking the sound. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Because I know with my
I
neurology.
can't give you confirmation on it.
No, like, I think Leona's thinking this. Alright. I think I can't do anything more.
Okay. Anything else? You sure you don't want to do anything? Just checking.
No, I'm gonna go outside.
Okay. Outside of the Gutsy Bell or just outside the room?
Outside the Gutsy Bell, I think.
Cool. What do you want to do?
Because it's in the middle of day, so I have a feeling if we come here at night, it's probably better.
It's about 1, 2 o'clock, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna walk, like, to the next, like, street. Like, far away from the eyesight of the Gutsy Bell.
Okay.
And I want to find a telephone booth.
Yeah, payphone. Absolutely.
Yes.
Pop a couple quarters in.
And I'm gonna call Sal,
Okay.
the crime boss in gambling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sal doesn't answer. There's another voice that answers. Yeah, hello.
It's Leona. Miss Basket. Sal's friend.
What do you want?
Put me to Sal.
Okay, your funeral. Hey, boss! You hear some scuffling on the other end of the phone until it's like someone rips the phone out of their hand. What?
Hey. You know that favor?
Don't talk to me about favors. We could talk about favors for hours. We can go about
Yeah.
the ones that I owe you or the ones
Yeah,
that you owe me.
I need you. I need to owe you another one.
Okay. What?
Do you have eyes on Jimmy the Mauler? I got a girl at the Gutsy Bell saying she saw him last night. No one else has seen him.
My boys ain't seen him. No, I mean, Jimmy's old news, though. He's not been relevant for a year now. I
Just
mean, I can
saying.
put some feelers out, but I don't.
And also, weird thing about Tony just winning a lot lately. Wouldn't you think so?
Yeah, it is weird, but I'm not gonna question the whys. I'm just gonna question the money that's coming in my pocket. So,
Oh, fair. Could you have some guys talk to this gal at the Gutsy Bell?
send a. What talk? You mean talk or talk?
Whatever's necessary.
I'll figure something out, but it's gonna cost you.
I already know.
Phone just hangs up.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else, Leona?
I'm just gonna take a cab to the office. I'll
Oh.
wait there.
All right, Vor and Miro. Vor, what are you doing? Because you're successfully you opened this
I'm
passenger
casting
door.
detect magic. I have it.
Okay.
Because I'm sure I'm behind. I'll
Casting
just like
detect
get low
magic.
behind the thing, you know, and just
Mm-hmm.
something's got to be here.
The car itself has vestiges of magic in it. You know, like maybe something in the engine that's like, whoa, this is definitely like an illegal engine that's been souped up. You know, like something to make it smoother or add some torque to it, or definitely some magic there. But you do spot very, very faint magic somewhere in this fucking myriad of shit. You have two options here, Vort. You can either tear up all of the shit in the passenger seat, just throw it on out, and that'll bypass the investigation check. But that being said, you're throwing shit out, it is making a scene.
Yeah.
Right? Like you don't just take shit out of a nice car without alerting one person. So there'll be a check regardless. You can either make a stealth check for just throwing shit out to see if anyone spots you. DC is pretty high. Or you can make an investigation check with advantage to see if you can find this needle in the haystack. Your two choices.
Investigation check with advantage. I have a plus to that, but I have a plus 10 right now with pass without trace.
Only because of detect magic.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I don't have pass without trace. I just took my concentration away. Boop, 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 gone. Anyways, all right, we'll just do the thing with advantage, and I'll roll it on this side, so that way it's like a,
Yeah. And plus, if he comes back and sees all his shit out of the car, he's gonna know something's up. This is like a new D&D. This is interesting.
Oops. No.
I'm really fucking my shit up, and I'm not proud of it.
Hold on a second, dude. My bad. Oh, there we go. Just roll 2, add 4 to the higher one. Let's see. Oh, that's 3. Why is it not rolling? Hello.
Ah!
So we'll take
14. Oh my god. 14. Okay. You are able, using detect magic to kind of, backwards engineer, you pull out a vial. The vial is empty. There's no cork. But there's nothing in it. Like, there's no liquid in it. It's a dry vial. But there's a hint of a smell, Vort, that you get because you were in the room. A familiar perfume lingers ever so slightly on this vial. It's masked by the smell of cheeseburgers and beer, but it's a strong, expensive perfume, and you can smell the waftiness of it coming from this vial. It's hard, though. You have to pinpoint it out, because the second you smell it, it's gone. Then you have to focus in and smell it again.
Nothing else is really pinging, huh? This and that. That was kind of it.
Just the car engine.
Very
and
well.
This.
Closing it. Driving the car far away.
Sorry. I am wrong. This is Tony's car. Give me uno momento. I get to roll. Actually, you get to roll.
I get to roll? I like rolling.
You get to roll.
I'm about to say the car rolls.
Not the car. No. In the glove compartment. As you pull the glove compartment down, there is an item in there. I will remind you, magical items are paraphernalia. Like, they are illegal.
This is a bottle of Coke you're looking at, essentially.
Okay, roll me a D99, please.
A D99, huh? So
you pull out a staff of magi.
No. That'd be nuts, though. That'd be hilarious.
Let's see.
Turns out he's a muscle.
88.
88. All right. Well, I'm not gonna have you roll the second time for this because it's just gonna pick one that makes sense. There is a magical handgun in here. It's a +1 handgun with a small box of +3 ammunition. Tony was strapped. Tony had that thing on him. Not only is like, okay, so like having a gun, illegally, cool. It's 1940. It's like, all right, you have a gun, dude. Like,
this guy's got a gold-plated 50 cal fucking pistol.
You have like a rocket launcher in your car, essentially.
Now what?
He's got the golden gun from GoldenEye.
Basically.
I think Vort will
take
it. I think I'll just take it.
And it's definitely gaudy. Like, it's like fucking. It has like the like the snake skin grip with like plating on the side. Like, it's gaudy as hell, but it's magical and it's effective.
All right, taking all of that, putting it in the bag, shutting the door, locking it, getting the fuck out of there.
Okay.
There was a time when I would do worse than this, so I'll just take this.
Miro, what are you doing? Are you meeting back up with Vort?
Well, I know that I'm supposed to like make sure this guy doesn't leave, so I'm gonna watch him. And if he makes a bet, I want to know who he's betting on and if that guy wins. And I also want to see his confidence with the bet. Like, is this something that like this is also something that's guaranteed? Like, is that this is his personality?
For sure, gotcha. So as Tony bets, you see that he takes the wad of cash out, puts it all on one horse. Now, this horse isn't a bad horse, but it's definitely not the favorite to win this race. And as the first gun goes off for the first race, the horse is in the back. Horse loses the first one. You see Tony shakes his head, pulls out another wad of cash, throws it on the table. Bets again on that same horse. Double or nothing. Bets more this time. Horse wins this race. You see him, most people would fucking be excited and lose their shit winning hundreds and hundreds of dollars. He just takes his money, puts it back in his pocket, leaves a big tip for horse, takes another bottle from underneath and pops that open again. Continues here waiting for the next race to start.
Now, I was watching the horse for both races. 'Cause I'm trying to see, like, is this his confidence thing? Or that was also weird. He lost and then won. So I'm trying to see, like, was that horse acting different in the second race? Was it wasn't like it got
Horse wasn't
pumped up?
acting different. Nah, horse wasn't acting different.
What about the rider?
The rider? No. Nothing.
Another kind of race? This the horse?
Looked like a regular ass race, like, especially just watching it from the distance. You can give me a nature check or an animal handling check.
What am I better at? I think that's animal handling. Okay. Come on, big money, big money. 16?
16? Pretty confident that, yeah, there wasn't any shady shit between the rider or the horse. If there was something that Tony did, the rider or horse didn't know about it, they just raced a race, especially when you see the rider going like, fuck yeah, woo! Like, they're hype. You know, someone who knew they were going to win probably wouldn't be that hyped up.
But this work, he knew, like, all right, double or nothing, make them win kind of situation.
Tony made, like, the best play.
Could I get a read off of the guy he made the bets with? Like, are they in cahoots? Like, this
It's with the house. No, it's bet with the house. That's so you don't bet against one person. It's everyone bets against odds, and then you pull from that pot.
Okay, but again, this is weird confidence. Did he do anything in between the bets?
It's not even, I will say, Mira, it's not even a confidence. It's not a confidence like, oh, I'm going to win. I'm the best. It's more just like, this happens. I win.
I think
winning
like,
is second nature.
It's probably, he's very lucky. Like, there's something shaped
like
his
there's
luck.
No, I'm getting that sense of like, this is a confidence. This is like, I know what's going to happen. So I'm trying to see if there's anything that he's doing. Like, wave of the hand, snap of the finger. That
you watch him intently, Miro. There's no, if he's doing it, it's not obvious at all.
Got it. All right. Well, that's so suspicious enough for me. So once I feel like there's a good amount of time has passed, I'm gonna go try to find the rules.
You find Buck sitting in the car. The car is running, and he's just waiting for you.
Come on, we need to go pretty badly.
I get it. Why? What you found?
I'll show you when we get back to the office. We are going to the office. With haste.
The day ends. The office closes pretty early. You know, all making your ways back, stopping for lunch, stopping at a diner somewhere. You know, you don't have like a sense of urgency. There's no lives on the line or anything. So as the day ends, you call it quits. You keep your evidence at your houses and regroup Tuesday morning, the following day. You can take a short rest if you'd like, using gritty realism. As you meet back up at the office this early morning, it's about 9 o'clock. Yep, 9 a.m. What do you guys want to do? Meeting up in conference room 3 once again.
A day is a short rest, correct?
8 hours is a short rest. A week is a long rest. 7 days.
Cool. Then I'm gonna
Leona.
up divine power to get a first level back.
I want to ask you something, AJ. Because my familiar is an imp.
Mm-hmm.
So when it changes forms, it does it like in its nature. Is it magical or
No. So an
Okay.
imp doesn't change forms in its nature. The imp can change forms because it's your familiar.
Yes.
Imps don't have shape change.
No.
So
Yeah,
it
they
is
do.
it is. Do imps have shape change?
Yes.
I think it is
Yeah.
one of the things,
Really?
actually.
Yeah.
That's so
Yeah.
fucking nasty. Ew.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that's
say
the
because
point.
it's a familiar, it's still magical. Yes, it's still
Okay.
a magical thing. The same way where if you do a
But it
breath
just
weapon, that's still a
it's not
magical thing.
Okay. So
For
but it's not a
familiars, you
spell.
choose the form. It could be an imp,
Yeah.
but it doesn't mean that it is an imp. It just has the form of an imp.
No, but the imp itself has the ability to make itself.
Regardless, to answer the question, yes, it's magical. Like if someone casts detect magic or if something, it's gonna go off.
I just want to be clear on that for the future.
All right.
Sure. Yeah, so here you have your morning coffees. There's a set of donuts out, some apples, bananas, regular fruit. Same hitch in the elevator as you come up and you take a seat.
Hey guys, so we gonna go over what we found? Because I got something a little interesting.
Same here.
All right. Well, I don't have anything interesting, so I'm gonna go first. We talked to the manager. He doesn't think that there's anything going on. He's just doing this whole thing just to nip rumors in the bud before they get out of hand, trying to be preemptive. He was leaning kind of heavy on thinking that these rumors were coming from Tony's old buddy. So I don't know what you all have seen, if you even saw something about that. I know I said something about maybe Andrea knows her or knows him or knew Gideon or something like that. But I didn't get much. I don't know about Kate. Kate got thrown out on her ass.
Yeah. We got Jimmy's bag, and there's a key that has GB on it. If that's, and I just hand it over, and his training log. There's not a lot in there, but mentions some things. They were definitely friendly for a long time, but. Yeah, there's also something about his pigeon. Stay away from his pigeon, but he's gonna do what he's gonna do. That's.
Why did you get thrown out?
Oh, I was looking through Tony's locker. They didn't take kindly. Yeah.
Was it worth it?
Maybe. That's right. Before I looked in the bag, which some people got their eyes on me. There's some water, something caused damage in the locker, which strikes me weird. Water damage, something like that. It's rusty. It's
Didn't
weird.
Didn't that other guy drown?
That's the official. Excuse, yeah. We never did go talk to them, did we? Gideon's folks? How would do that today?
Not yet.
I discovered there's a gal who's talked to Jimmy 2 nights ago at the Gutsigambo.
That was recent.
And Miss Clark really do know Gideon, but she's very good at hiding it.
Huh?
I did put my contact on talking to this gal and see if she knows more about Jimmy. I'm waiting to hear back.
And
that's what I did.
And me and Vort found the guy at the trap. Now I know it's something a little weird. It's one thing to be confident about a fight, to know you're gonna win. But even card players, they practice. He didn't know he was gonna win. He knew. Guaranteed, no need to practice. It's gonna happen. And then this other weird thing happened. The way he was being on the horses. Now, I've seen people loaded, don't need more money, win and still celebrate. He bet, lost, found the same horse again, and won, and took the money like this is an everyday thing. Something ain't right. There's a difference between knowing and knowing, you know? And something got you scared. Okay, look over at Port. What do you find?
Or
Juice?
So you said something about a little bird, right? Sorry, I was thinking about all the different pieces and how they might fit together. He'll take out the bottle. We saw that one lady, right? This is definitely her perfume, and I found it in his car.
Clark's?
As far as the deceased Gideon, hey Doc, do you think you could get access to that cadaver? Granted, it's way past prime, but I'm pretty sure that
that's in the ground. That's in the ground.
Oh, how long
That's
has it
3
been
years
in the
ago.
ground? Oof, that's too long to really know. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Either way, I've also found this in his car, and he puts the gun on the table and the bullets.
Oh.
It's kind of heavy hardware to be protecting yourself with, especially considering how illegal it is.
Okay.
I ain't never seen a gun so pimped out. Look at this thing.
This is from our mister's car. I imagine he's going to be missing it, but, you know. It's all I could find of value in there. It's a bit of a mess. I will say, this man eats an absurd amount of cheeseburgers and drinks a lot of alcohol for being the champ. I mean, I don't know nothing about boxing, but this does not seem like the diet of a boxer. I will tell you that.
Now, like I said, like even if you know you're gonna win, you're so trained. Even people who play games of luck, you still practice. This guy don't practice.
Could I
He doesn't need
take
it.
could I take a look at the training log, Cade?
Yeah, hands it over.
With my eyes of the roomkeeper, is there anything I spot that's hidden?
nothing else. It's not like there's no hidden meaning.
Okay,
or
I'm
anything,
just
but good idea. Good idea.
Can I look around the gun? Because usually if you got like a dealer, there's sometimes a thing on it. But,
Yeah,
like,
serial number isn't scratched off. It's a full, like, there's nothing that's been altered to the gun. It's been customized, of course, but it is a gun.
So it was like made to order this way,
the serial number's still on there.
Serial number's still on there.
and it was made to order.
Guns themselves aren't like as illegal as magic things are.
It's a magic gun, so that's why it's illegal. Yeah, but the gun itself isn't illegal. The fact that it's a magical gun, like someone used magic to enchant it and put it out in circulation. This is something that if it shot someone, mechanically it'll probably deal like 3-4 wounds to you. It's enough to ice you out.
Yeah, it's
You should like this leaves a hole in you. Like this is a gun that like.
Yes,
leaves a
no,
hole.
this leaves a fucking bang, like your shoulder's gone.
But the number's still on here, which means we can trace it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look at this idiot. He has an illegal gun and the number's still on it. We'll find out who sold this.
I'm interested about this Clark lady.
She's a tough cookie.
She knows Tony,
Yeah.
knows Tony, knows Jimmy, and knew Gideon.
She also, from what their conversation with a very fancy, was he a banker, the man who walked in, or a businessman?
Businessman, banker, close
So-
enough.
This businessman fellow she had invited to her room. I think they were trying to mask their conversation. It's not a cordial visit, just per se.
Something else I will say. There was also the mayor's son stopped by the gym. He
The mayor?
Yeah,
The mayor.
seemed like he knew something at least about Jimmy. Led on a lot, but I don't think he's the type that we can get to talk, but it's interesting that he seems to know.
Can I do a history check on the mayor's son, AJ?
On the mayor's son?
Since I worked in the town hall.
You can give me a history check.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. I'm gonna give you the official story and the unofficial story.
Okay.
Official story is the Arjans, they're a wealthy family. You know, like Don Arjan came here from overseas. He built a winery, and for much of his early youth, he was basically held a monopoly on the vineyards and wine production. Made a lot of money doing that. So much money that he became a philanthropist, a benefactor for City Hall, and then eventually decided to run as mayor. And he won the election. That's the official story. Unofficial story is no one can confirm it, but there are many people in dark alleyways and in city bars that still call Mayor Arjan Don Arjan, the head of the Arjan crime family. Now, there are crime families and there are crime families. This is like Don Corleone, right?
Yeah, okay.
Like they run everything. Everything in New Vodport basically runs through the Arjan family. Now, Vito Arjan is currently he runs all of Arjan wineries, as his father is now mayor of the city. You know that Vito is a big gambler. You know that he's a high roller, but he's also a reserved man. He's not the type of guy that's gonna like spit on his opponents or trash talk. He's an elegant man.
Spent to sell
And
some card game, probably.
Frequents a couple of boxing gyms. Probably not just Russo's roustabout.
Has he been...
Holden.
Okay.
Oh, Holden, you're lead investigator on this case. What time of day and where are you? When and where are you sending people?
One query, Ace. I do know somebody in town that may be able to find out where he got that gun and who finangled it, if that matters to you.
I think he got it from Miss Clark.
Definitely that perfume or whatever it is that smells like her perfume is magical.
She's touched 3 of our people of interest right now. And that's concerning to me. I do think we need to someone needs to talk to the Gideon widow, try and establish something. I didn't get much in my own. I talked to some of the guys that Tony beat up on, and it looks, I mean, they were in rough shape. One of them let slip that he got on some kind of medication or something at some point, sleep pills, I think he said, but I don't know, something changed in his diet, or who he was rolling with, that's for sure.
Might also be good to figure out who bought this gun. There's a number still on it. The gun was something else before it was this.
I mean, it's possible that he just bought a legal gun and then paid somebody else to get it enchanted. I don't think the serial number will lead you to who made it.
No.
Illegal.
Good.
No.
That was not my angle, but you are correct, I believe.
do think talking to the Gideons will help. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go talk to the widow.
Okay. Holden, who's going with you, or are you going alone?
I'm gonna say, Miro, you come with me.
Got it, boss.
Maybe he's got some of his old shit laying around.
All right.
The other three, you want to go check out some illicit business?
Can do.
Sure, that's what
Okay.
you need me to do.
I got a feeling. Who's this guy you know? Who's this person you know?
Hold on,
Me?
hold
Either of you, honestly.
on. Blink.
Word.
Yep. The guy I know,
You go
his name
first.
is Hendrik Collender. He runs the local hardware store, but he does have some connections to the underbelly of this city. Just minor ones, but definitely would know somebody that could do something like this to a weapon like this. And who could manufacture bullets that honestly seem well out of anybody's wheelhouse. That's my angle. But
Okay. So essentially, we have Holden and Miro going to see Darian's widow, and then Cade, Leona, and Vort. You guys are trying to tap into your connections to figure out any further threads. Am I correct in saying that?
if that's what Ace wants,
Yeah.
that's what we're doing. Yep.
That's what Ace wants.
You wrap up, maybe stake out the Gutsy Bell. We got a key for it now.
Yeah. I think we need to find Jimmy. But that's gonna be not easy. So I think, yeah.
He frequents the Gutsy Bell.
He does. I did put a man to talk about this girl.
You may just need to do an old-fashioned stakeout.
Might
Good
be worth
old
checking it out.
fashioned
Also, if we're at the Gutsy Bell, it might be worth seeing if this key leads anywhere. And just got the initials on it.
I gotta change my outfit before I go in there again.
Okay. So Cade, Leona, and Vort, you guys are staking out the Gutsy Bell, making some payphone calls, right? All right. So we're gonna start with. We're gonna bounce back and forth quite a bit. So we're gonna start with Cade, Leona, and Vort. You three pull up to a side corner. You can see the Gutsy Bell, but if someone's standing on the street, you're parked in a way where if they're looking, they have to be looking for you to spot you out. Yes, Leona.
Can I have my pigeon bird familiar look for the tree?
Or a tree. It's like
Yeah,
a tiny
tree
little,
close to.
like, like in the side of the sidewalk. Like small foliage, for sure.
Just to see if he can, or like, because I don't want to get close because I assume there's a magical barrier.
Yeah.
But just so he can peep into a corner or a window we can't see or something.
I'm gonna say, like, I don't know what they are in like Norway, so forgive me if y'all have trees on the side of the road and America just sucks. But like in America, the trees aren't that big. They're like pretty small. Like a kid could probably like, get to the top of it. If it's gonna look into the second floor, probably trees in this metropolitan area are not that big enough. But he can definitely stake out, give you another set of eyes at the very least, for sure.
It also
I will
wouldn't
say
be
as
that
you-
wild
yeah.
to have a pigeon on a windowsill.
Exactly.
Like, that's a very normal.
That's what I was thinking.
That's
That was what I
smart
was
too.
thinking.
Very smart too. So yeah, we can say post up on a windowsill. Do you want to put it on Clark's windowsill?
Yes.
Cool. All right.
Into our office.
There is a knock at the side window as you three are in the car. Big man in a suit. Knocks slightly.
Opens.
Can we help you, sir?
Tosses a folder inside and just keeps walking.
All right.
Very well.
Looks into it. I open it.
6 p.m. 6:30. That's all you get. It's about time of day. Holden, are you here?
Nope.
No. Cool. We'll say earlier. What time of day do you guys want to stake out the Gutsy Bell?
Probably just hit it up like after a breakfast. You know what I mean? Just hit like a diner, get some breakfast for the car, sit there, just kind of watch, take shifts.
Okay.
Probably take turns going to the payphone around the corner or something, just to
Cool.
just make it
Speaking
the
of
illusion.
that, we're gonna for sure. We're gonna start with Cade. Cade, what are you doing?
I think that at this point it seems like Vought has a pretty solid contact, so I don't think Cade's gonna use her contact here. I think that she's mostly just sticking it out in the car, keeping the stake out,
Cool. Vort, you give a call to Henrik, this Loxodon individual. What do you say?
Hey, Henrik. This is Vort. I got a
Hey, what's
question
up?
for you. Maybe not
Yeah.
best said over the open line, but who would be capable of souping up and he just reads the serial number slowly, but quickly, for something like this?
No.
Who would be able to take this to the next level, and then for the ammunition, take it to a 20?
Where are you at right now?
Gutsy Belt, around the corner.
Me at the diner on 4th.
Diner on 4th.
Be there in maybe 2 hours.
See you in 2 hours.
Who you buying?
All right. Damn it.
You know that
Stop
Vort. It's
by.
probably maybe 5 blocks away. You might just have to walk
Yeah.
while the other 2 remain in the car.
I let them know before I go
As
in.
you leave
My
the car,
contact's
for
gonna-
sure.
Yeah,
For sure. You start heading towards the diner. Leona, what are you doing before I jump back to the other 2?
I'm gonna talk to. Can I say I'm smart enough to figure out that that's the time Jimmy's gonna be there?
Probably a good assumption. If you're
Okay.
looking for Jimmy and this dude is 6:30 p.m., they know where you were. Probably is maybe 6:30.
All right.
Keep an eye out around that time.
I will ask, that diner, is it within a mile of us?
Yeah, it's within a mile. 5 blocks. Maybe half a mile.
I'm gonna use my Psychic Whispers. So I'm gonna roll a d6.
Hell yeah. Get it. What do you need to get for it to reach to a mile? 0.5 miles.
It lasts for so I rolled a d6 and I got a 2, which means it lasts for 2 hours.
Ooh.
It just needs to be within a mile.
Up to a mile. Fuck yeah.
We
Fuck
can-
yeah.
We can talk
Big
to
money
each other.
moves. Big money
Am I
moves.
the only one who don't want magical shit?
Big, man. Big. Okay.
Sorry for wanting to fit in the city.
Vort, you enter the diner, you order the egg. Well, you just had a big breakfast, so you order something small, maybe just a cup of Joe as this Loxodon comes in, big
Get him,
goggles over his eyes, and a large amount of leathers that have been edited and changed to fit around the large ears. As he sits down, Vort, how's the wife?
Agate's doing well. The kids are driving her nuts,
Okay,
but
okay.
if I can
Yeah,
do
well,
this
that's
and
how
a
they
couple
go.
other jobs, then we'll be out in the countryside where we want to be. So
Nice. Well, good for you. Yeah. Hey, though, I'll take the Let me get 3 eggs scrambled, take a side of toast, and let me get some strips of bacon. Thank you.
as soon as as soon as she heads to the back to let the cook or whoever know, it's slides it across, slides the bullets across, and just tucks pants back under the table.
Lee, this is.
That's what I'm saying.
This
When
is
I found
hot.
this, I was like, whoa.
Oh my mother and goodness.
What kind of person
So
would be
this
packing
is-
this kind of heat? This isn't self-defense.
This is hot, Vort. This is hot. I mean, this is not something that even my guys, we don't do stuff like this. This is hot.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah, I mean,
figured.
whoever did
You know
this,
me, I
they-
try to keep it light. That's why when I saw this, I was like, I don't know who else I could even call.
Yeah. Listen, Vor, I'm not gonna tell you a deed job, but I would suggest just leaving this anonymously at the steps of the precinct.
That's a
This
good
is
plan.
too hot for any cop, even if they're a rat fuck. Too hot for them to keep on them. This is like this goes back to old Vodport. This is old magic.
I see.
You know,
Well,
whoever did this has connections, and they can do some stuff.
Well, then I imagine the person I may have taken it from would be very upset to know it's gone.
I think so.
All right. Well, better
He
left.
slides it back.
Yep, better left that we never talked about this. You never saw it. You know, the usual discretion.
Listen, Vor, I'll tell you plainly. The only people that can do these types of things are City Hall, and you know that they wouldn't. You know, even when times of crisis, something like this hot wouldn't be coming around. But other than that, you're looking at something like Marconi's. Nah, I don't think they'd get into their hands like this. No, the Ajans are too small. It might be the Works family or something. It's big movers.
Big movers. Reaches his hand across the table. Always a pleasure, Henrik. Keep yourself
Always a
safe.
pleasure.
Keep your head down in this city. If this is moving around,
You know I do.
then the heat's going up.
You know I do. Stay safe now.
Do the same. Quickly puts it in his bag, and he is out of there. Leaves the money on the table. Like,
Sure.
You know, probably like 3 gold
All
chips
right.
or whatever. Just think.
For sure. Probably less, yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Holden, excuse me. Holden and Miro. You guys arrived to the burbs. There's a white picket fence. Someone's spraying their garden with the hose. You guys pull into the side. It's a wonderful home, you know, small little 2-story home, maybe 3-4 bedrooms max. You two gentlemen, you get up, mosey on up, and knock on the door. As it opens, you see a woman dressed in kind of just a pastel button down. She is a tiefling, and she has a white apron around her waist that's covering her long skirt. There's definitely like stuff on the apron, like she's been cooking, and it reinforces when you smell something savory coming from the kitchen. Yes?
Miss, Darren?
I used to be. I go by Whitmore now. My maiden name.
Oh, I apologize. Our information is outdated. Do you have a moment we can talk?
Yeah, sure. Come on in. That's cool. I like that.
That's really.
That's pretty sick. I fucking rock with that. As you guys enter in, as you sit in this home, give me a perception or investigation check, whichever you two gentlemen prefer.
I got empathy and perception.
Perception or investigation?
Yep.
16 for perception on me.
Nice.
For me. I'll roll investigation.
Rogue.
Hell yeah.
Hey.
Hell yeah, guys. You both notice that as you see, you look at all the photos. There's no family photos showing a husband. There's just this woman and her son. Looking around on an 18 DC Holden, you do see that on the fireplace, there's one frame that's turned to the side. And there's no dust surrounding it like it's surrounding the other pictures. If
Like
you
it was
get up and turn it
just moved?
like it was just moved, like it's been recently moved.
Okay.
You do see that Miss Whitmore, she is in the kitchen, probably turning the stove off. You do have a second. As you get up, you turn it. It is the only picture of the family. It shows this human male holding a young boy, and then this woman, Francesca Whitmore, formerly Francesca Darien, alongside. It's a three family home. but it's been turned to the side.
One kid or two?
One kid.
Great.
She comes back. She sits down. I would offer you some tea, lemonade.
Oh, I don't want to presume at all.
No, it's
my,
no
I'm,
imposing.
my name's Dr. Holden Barrows.
Francesca Whitmore.
Mr. Mim.
Nice to meet you. What is this in regards to? Is Tommy all right?
As far as I'm aware, yes. We're not here for. Is that your son?
Yes.
I cut out really bad. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. She said yes. Yes.
No, we're actually. We have been tasked with looking into some goings-ons, and it is our belief that your late husband, Mr. Gideon, may have been unknowingly been wrapped up in something.
You mean insight check?
I was about to ask for one. Yeah.
Oh God.
Golly.
Don't worry, I got
Help
it.
me.
Oof. 19 Miro. When Holden says unwittingly, unknowingly, there's almost an audible scoff. And there's this distaste in her mouth. You can sense it.
She knew who her husband was. I'm sure these questions are very sudden,
Dated.
and uncomfortable.
Dated. I answered questions like these 3 years ago.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Sorry to bring up old memories.
It's fine.
What can you tell us about his? Well, we understand that there was a rather sudden increase in income.
Yes. Yes, there was. Gideon hit big, he said. Made some money and kept hitting big, it seems. When he started to lose, well, it took everything just for us to break even again. He got in with some loaners and some people who he owed money to, and well, NVPD found him washed up, and the rest is in the books.
About how long was this winning streak?
8 months, 7 months. I'll say on that past insight, you can either roll another insight check. Mira, you can keep yours. Holden, if you want to re-roll an insight check, you can.
Do you need to know my passive insight too?
What is your passive insight?
15.
Holden, what is yours?
Same.
Same? Holden, you can re-roll an insight check. You both can, or Mira, you can stick with that last 19.
I'll stick with a 19.
Considering your
Don't
roll
feel like
of
any of
3, I
it.
think I'll re-roll it. Thank God.
Ooh, holy shit.
That's funny.
No, 19,
Oh
24.
no, not 19. Close enough.
Yeah, she's really at the point where it's like, you can sense, Holden, that she doesn't like talking about him, not the situation. Like there's bad blood between her and him. About 8 months he was winning, and then the following 4 months were not kind.
When he was winning, did his wins seem off?
Off?
Did his behavior change?
Like,
overtly
did
confident, arrogant, self-assured?
Yes, it did. But I mean, I'd be over. Yes, he was. Yes.
Hold on, what was that? I want to insight that.
She's just upset. Like she's getting upset. Not at you. She's just like upset, and she's probably like, it's not that she's trying to hold secrets back. She's trying not to like get angry at the past. So she's trying not to say things to get angry, but that inevitably leads her to not telling the whole story. You see what I'm saying? Like she's not purposely trying to be deceitful. She's just like, I don't want to get angry, but you do pick that up.
I can understand this isn't a pleasant topic for you to talk about, and I don't want to make you upset.
You're not. It's you two gentlemen. I apologize. What other questions do you have? I'll answer them the best I can.
Well, if I may, I'm gonna be a little bit more open than I'm a little supposed to be. We're looking into this specifically because this is not the first time that someone has shown a pattern of very rapid, nonsensical success. And we're trying to get to the bottom of what's going on here. And what that common denominator may be between your husband, your late husband, and this other individual that we are looking into. There is one common point that we have found. Do you recognize the name Andrea Clark?
I do.
Is my personal belief that she may be involved in this. I'm sorry?
Nothing.
And we believe that her involvement, the side effects that happened to your late husband, may be a direct cause of the similar side effects that
Gideon did what he wanted to do. Okay. At first I didn't say anything. Didn't want to know. But no, I'm not surprised, gentlemen.
Did this success come in before or after?
Before or after what?
Before Miss Clark.
I don't know exactly, Doctor, but I do know that by the time I found out about his shady behavior, there was already so much money in the bank I couldn't tell when, but I wouldn't be surprised if it did happen before. My Gideon was a nobody, and I was fine with that. And then he goes and sleeps with some slut on 3rd Street, and then he becomes somebody. If that's what happened, then that's what happened. If it didn't, then all I know is my son has to grow up thinking his father died a good man. But sorry, didn't mean to unpack and throw that all at you all.
No, it's a fine subject.
It's all right. We deal with cases like this all the time. We know it's painful, and we apologize for that.
Did Gideon have any? Do you notice any habits of consumption? Any changes in diet?
He was always hungry before he disappeared.
I do that thing where like I look at it, I look at Ace like.
He was always having weird cravings for food and things like that. I'm sorry I don't have any more. I mean, he slept here on this couch you two are sitting on for much of the last few months since I found out. Wanted to keep
Yeah,
a
look at the
strong
couch.
front for... Yeah, the couch that you're sitting on, it's a comfortable couch, you know, but he slept, like, just like, they got into, like, he cheated on her and she made him sleep on the couch.
Okay.
Tried to keep a straight face for Tommy. Didn't want to just throw everything all at once with him. You know, he was changing schools once the money came in, and then it stopped, so we changed back, and then I don't think a divorce was good for him at that age.
Am I aware of any substances or anything that would have a side effect of like binge eating?
You can give me an Arcana check.
Oh, I'm not awesome at it.
DC is very high on this one.
Damn, that was almost a 20.
Oof. Almost. Nah, man, there's a lot of shit. You're more of the medical side of things. There's nothing medical that'll do this.
Okay.
I messed with some crazy ass stuff. Could I also try to roll?
You can try to roll an Arcana. Yeah, you can try to roll an Arcana.
It's worse than it is, but I figured I'd give it a go.
The DC is 20.
You know what?
Nope.
Guns are weird, man.
All right.
I cannot get a 20.
Well, we'll just.
I can show you his things. They're still in the closet upstairs. You're free to look.
That would be excellent. Thank you.
Yeah, all of his stuff is packed in a box. You can help yourself. I'll be down here if you need me.
Oh, just one last question, if that's all right. You mentioned that he got involved with some people and things are looking a little rough. Do you know who these people were or where they were at?
He didn't tell me anything, just that he'd handle it.
Here so. All right. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. You two gentlemen go up, and as you look through the boxes, you see that there's a bunch of like clothes and like old like love letters and like things that when they were young, like their love life that she just packed up and was like, "Fuck you, dude." But in there, roughaging through, there is what looks to be a cigar holder, like a set of 4 cigar holders. It's a pretty wide rectangle made of leather, but instead of cigars, there's 4 vials that are empty, corks still in them. There's a little strap that's close. There's a little strap that's like tied to the back that you can extend out and wrap around your chest. But there are 4 empty vials. Smelling them is just leather. If there was any smell in them, it would have washed away in 3 years easy.
That's a good point.
Is it? Are these like perfectly dry? Do they have like dry marks?
Dry, like residue was on them, but it's like inky, not inky. It's like murky, cloudy.
More caked like liquid as opposed to like a dusty, like it's like it was
Bingo.
solid.
Bingo.
Is that enough to like get it tested to figure out what it is?
If it wasn't 1940s, yeah.
But
it wasn't 1940s.
Technology ain't like that.
Would identify work?
On empty vials, no. It would have to like have the liquid in there for it to work.
Alright, I can grab
Well, I
these.
think this almost confirms that our champ is
Oh, Mirror, you would actually you all would because you went over notes. These vials look identical to the one that Vort found in Tony's car.
well, yeah, I made that assumption.
But what is these? It's changing luck. It's more than just being able to fight or being able to make it. It's making money.
You know what I noticed? When he bet on the horse lost first. Why don't just bet first and then win right away?
This guy didn't have that though. He was just win.
Well,
but it wasn't.
Not exactly. They mentioned that it's specifically in the fight where he loses like most of it, and at the last round he pummels the guy.
I don't mean Tony, though, I mean Gideon. Gideon didn't have that lose a bunch of money, win 5 times as much.
You okay, Mom?
Gideon was opposite. He won a shit ton and then he lost a lot.
You thinking that maybe he ran out? I'm thinking this shit's expensive.
I think whenever you run out of this stuff, it flips your luck, yeah. Like if Tony was to stop, he'd probably drop dead in the ring at the first punch. Kind of luck.
Look, if you want, I could call a guy who, well, I'm not gonna lie, he's a little underbelly, but I can just ask him if he has an idea of anything that works like this.
This is high-end alchemy.
He's a high-end guy.
I don't know what all that. This is in my wheelhouse.
Can I look around the room? I want to see if there's anything we missed at first glance. Like, is there
Nah,
anything?
she's being transparent. She's giving you everything. Knowing that of his adultery, you realize why the portrait was turned, because when the son leaves for school, she turns it, so she don't gotta look at it.
Ah, okay.
Ouch.
Well, now it seems like it might not have been adultery. That's where he got his drugs, and that's kind of what.
I think the mistress is a supplier.
I'm thinking so too. Ward said that her perfume was on shit.
She's got protection. She's got wealth. She's got an influx of men.
And if you want, we can see if she's also provided the gun. Because if I know anything about illegal arms, you don't buy it yourself and then get it up and not scratch off the number.
Yeah, Tony wasn't from town. He came into town and basically had a gym and worked his way up. I mean, he's not walking into a place and then walking out with heat like that. That was given to him.
Yeah. And this dude didn't bother removing the number. Dumbass idea. We can see who bought it. If she bought it, then it makes sense why she would have it. You can argue that, like...
I doubt anyone's buying this themselves, but...
Well...
Jumping back to Leona, Vort, and Cade. As you guys are staking out this area, you see a couple of people come and go. Is there anything you three want to do before, as the sun starts cresting in its arc, arriving to 6:30 p.m.?
I want to change outfits. With, like, a black wig.
Okay.
Very different build. Type of, like, extra padding stuff. Like,
okay.
Seem bigger than I was. Like, with glasses, so I'm not very easily recognized.
Okay.
Using minor illusion to have blue eyes and stuff.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah.
Cade, Vort, anything?
I'll just relay what I talked about with the dude and just say, I don't know, maybe once we're doing this investigation, I definitely intend to turn this weapon over. Not me, but you know what I'm saying, because this is... One of the big families is playing a role in this, and they are backing that guy, because they're the only people that can make this happen. He mentioned probably the worst family, because the other ones just don't seem like they would mess with this. I don't know if that's true or not, that's just what he said. He didn't seem entirely sure either.
Okay. At around 5:57, 5:58, Cade, you clock on your watch. It's your turn for watch right now, as the other two are kind of leaning back, doing what you do to pass the hours. You do spot a taller than normal individual in a large hoodie. There's a brown satchel over their chest. It's held tight. So their hands in their pocket, walking, looking left and right. They go towards the gutsy bell. Now 2 bouncers on the end that you've seen start their shift. Bouncers don't even stop this guy. They just let him walk straight on in. There's a lines of slight people, but the face is obscured as they just turn, go inside the gutsy bell.
I'm just gonna, like, as soon as like I clock this guy, I just like knock them. I'm just like, that might be our guy. Do we have a plan going in?
I was thinking of getting him alone.
You want to just have one of us go talk to him? What if stuff gets crazy?
No, I mean like let's pull him aside, type of thing.
Okay.
Are you good at intimidating? I'm not very good at intimidating.
I imagine that Kate here is very intimidating, at least to me.
He like shoots, like purposely, like tries to make you flinch. Like,
see what I'm saying? It's not hard.
All right, so how about
just saying you're very
you
good
wait
at what
in
you
the
do.
car,
All right,
and we kidnap Jimmy. How's the plan?
Yeah.
Are we liking it?
it's gonna be suspicious.
All right,
all
or
three
should we
of us
just pull him
going in.
aside?
I mean, if you would, I feel like we're skipping a step here. Or how are we getting him alone? That's, I know we can get him alone. That's great. How?
All right. I was thinking of doing the old "do you got a light" kind of thing, and then leading him out in the alleyway by using my feline grace.
This is why I want to watch. Okay. This is why you asked me to watch Sin City.
Look, you're gonna be best about getting him out. So.
All right, that's the plan.
You go in. You bring him out here. I'm gonna use.
You see the bouncers. One of them, they turn inside, and quickly runs in. Like they look at each other, they hear something on the inside, then one of them rushes on in, the other one stands post outside.
Can I read them lips?
They didn't say anything, just
okay,
shit happening, go. Like that's all, like that's it. Like, oh, something's going down. I'll check it out, you stay here.
Okay.
If you're well, so the plan is that you're gonna go in alone?
I thought you were coming with me as a backup.
Okay, cool. I'm coming with them.
Cool, Leon and Cade, you go forward. Vort, you staying in the car? What you doing?
Yeah, I'll keep the car warm. It's
okay.
Too many times in there already.
Okay.
I'll just say before we go, just be on the lookout. Somebody. So the time that was on the folder that was given to us was 6 to 6:30 or just 6.
6 or 6:30, like in that frame.
It was like line.
They're saying dude is gonna show up at some point in this time frame, and he showed up a bit early.
Yeah, I'll just say.
I'll keep an eye out for anybody else that looks suspicious. Yeah.
Somebody drop this as well if they know that we're staking this place out. So keep your eyes open.
Yeah. You two leave the car, go towards. There is a line of people in here. Looking at how slow the line is going, yeah.
When the guard is looking away, could I do something real fast?
Yeah, what do you want to do?
I want to cast Minor Illusion on the car. What's it called? The sign. So the numbers is different from what they are. So they
sign?
The license plate. Sorry.
The license plate. Sick.
Yes.
66666. Hell yeah.
So they don't know it was like, oh, that's the
Sick.
car who was here too.
Sick.
That is kind of baller. I like that a lot.
Pretty cool. Hey, so you go to the guard. The line is moving very slow. Like people are waiting to get inside. You two just walk up to this one guard as he's looking at a clipboard, a piece of paper. Back of the line. Back of the line.
You really sure about that, honey?
Yes. Back of the line. Princess Peach and the fucking Bowser move.
Alright.
In the 40s? Before video games?
Damn.
Damn, he pulled that through time to punch you in the face with that shit.
I'm looking. I'm looking to Leona like.
We're getting back in line. I don't think we
Cool.
can force them.
Yeah, the line
But
moves at a snail's pace. Like, it'll probably take you an hour to get in there.
But I will bribe people to let me go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah,
You're gonna
make it
bribe,
faster.
like, how many people are you gonna bribe? Because it's about an hour. Like, it's.
Okay.
I'll be very transparent. Like, this is like outside a club. Bribing people to get to the front line, cool, you can do it, but you have to bribe every single fucking person.
Okay. How much
There's
gold
actually
would you
only one
say
people.
we have?
How much gold do you think Leona has in their pocket? And I'll tell you if that's fair or not.
I would say she probably has like a $30 bill. That's it. At the moment.
Yeah. Probably $30. That might get you like halfway through. You're still gonna have to wait like 30 minutes if that's what you choose to do. Just you know the game, like you know how it goes.
Okay, how about Cade? I bribe halfway and you intimidate people to let pass the other way.
Or like this, if you're together and it's like, all right, cool, well you just paid them behind us and then you're gonna try to bully the
okay.
rest of us, it's not gonna work.
I don't want to wait a half an hour. We don't want to wait half an hour, do we?
He'd probably be done by then.
Do you, can you not, like, you've been in here before? You not just sweet talk the bouncer or something?
He doesn't seem like... That's not the guy who was the friendly one. Alright! I'm putting my female seductions to test.
I've been a bouncer before. Just they'll let you in. Just fucking just gussy up.
Okay. I'm gussing up. Picking on the big moves on this guy.
What do you want?
I really don't want to wait. Oh, please. I will take you on a real nice date later. Into that really nice room upstairs.
What else you got? What are the lines you got? I've heard all of these hundreds of times. What else you got? Impress me if you want to get in here.
Have you ever been at the penthouse on the top of a Vodport? Got a nice place.
What time you get off sweetness? Oh, sorry, I'm not there.
Alright. What kinks do you have? I'm into them all.
Let's go!
Back of the line.
No, did not work out.
This is the bouncer that works at a brothel, guys.
Wow.
I tried.
You did something. You did something.
Just walked up, it's like, hey, you like foot stuff? We can do that.
Literally. Cade, Leona, anything else you guys are doing?
Yeah. I'm $100.
I think
You just said you had 30. What are you talking about?
No, at home, like, giving him. Okay, I'm just moving. Kate, this is not working. You go. Maybe like big gals.
I go. Wait, you won't.
I'm not.
I feel
I'm
like
gonna be
Bort's
real.
just
I've-
watching in the
I've
car,
worked-
just going, I. That's not going.
I've worked as a bouncer. Going up and trying to intimidate the person who thinks they're whose job is to be the biggest person. It's gonna work worse than your production attempt. That's so. Are we? Let's. You know what? Plan B. Plan B. Can I walk around the back and see if there's a back door?
Yeah. Leon, are you following?
Yep.
Cool.
Putting out a different wig in the meantime.
I need a dexterity saving throw from Cade.
Ooh. $19.
19. You're not surprised, but you are almost flattened as the back door bursts open, nearly coming off of its hinges, as there's that same individual with the hood, their satchel, now things are clinking against each other as their hands too and in their pockets are full of these vials as they are sprinting. This motherfucker is moving.
Can I, because I did pretty good with the dexterity save, can I just try to, like, grab this dude's hood? Like, I just want to fucking snatch him.
Absolutely. I need an opposed athletics check against Jimmy Malone.
Yeah.
Malone, that's his name. Nice.
Jimmy Miller.
Whoa, you beat it. As you grab the hood, you like don't stop, dude, dead in his tracks, but you skid him enough where the hood pulls up on his shirt, exposing some of the skin. As some of the vials fall out of his pocket, he's able to wrestle out of the grasp, just ditching the hoodie, scooping up as much as he can as the satchel is still on his back, and he's just gone. He's lost a lot of shit, though. There's a good, like, 10, 15 vials. And immediately, Cade and Leona, you see another group of guards, security guards, open the door and look around for this guy. I need a sleight of hand check from one of you to see if you can take the jacket and hide that shit behind you.
Dude, Leona, do you want to do that while I try and, like, fucking... I'm gonna run up after, like, I'm gonna give chase.
Okay.
Do I see them all, like, scurrying or anything?
In a second, Vort, you're gonna see what happens. Because they went to the back, you're gonna see in a second.
Well, you could talk to him because Psyker Whisper's still up, right? Yeah.
Yeah, sure they can.
Chasing Jimmy, follow Cade to the corner.
Give me a sleight of hand check, Leona.
Yes, let's pray. Let's pray. 15? 15?
15. You're able to snatch that shit and put it with your purse, kind of hiding all of the vials underneath. As these security guards come out, Cade, you're booking it. Give me an athletics check.
Yeah.
Cade, you're moving, you're chasing this dude down the alleyway as he's just hitting everything behind him. Vort, you see now
as I'm
gone.
As I'm chasing him, I'm just gonna be like, "Hey Jimmy, I got some questions for you."
I got some questions.
Wait, do you have Cunning Action Dash?
Huh? Oh yeah, but that's
We're not.
Yeah, I don't think. We're not in combat, but like
Yeah, I figured
as this dude is sprinting, he's just leave me alone. As he's throwing everything behind him, he comes out of the alleyway. Vort, you're just on the car, gripping the steering wheel. You see these two tall individuals. One you recognize immediately as Cade, rushing out of the alleyway. A car comes driving to your right as Jimmy, in stride, unnaturally dexterous, rolls over the car as it's moving full speed, doesn't even break the windshield, and keeps running in a full stop. I need a dex save from you, Cade.
Oh boy.
Am I allowed to drive forward in that moment and try to hit him with my own car?
Oh! Let's go, Kate.
Like-
The car comes for you. You're able to stop in your tracks and keep moving forward. Vort, you put the burners on.
Yeah, dude. Just bink. Just like if
You
you
hit
can
the
dodge
gas,
one, you
you
ain't ready for two.
Fucking fast. Right wheel this thing as you're going. This is gonna be weird. Everyone has proficiency in like vehicles. I need a D20. Add your proficiency bonus. I'm gonna say if your wisdom isn't negative, you can add your wisdom to it.
I have a 0, so it doesn't change anything.
Cool. Roll a D20, add proficiency. I'm gonna say you need to be. I'm gonna set the DC for his athletics check.
Really should have got
you
proficiency
want
in
low.
land vehicles for this one. Huh?
Everyone has one. Everyone has it.
Oh, dear
You need to beat a 20.
God, dude. I have
You need
to
to
roll
beat a 20.
basically
It's 14 plus 6.
Not a chance, brother.
14.
Not a chance. I can
You
beat
hit
that
the car.
guy.
He's moving with speed, and it seems like everything is going right for this guy. A car comes to your right. You have to swerve into the left lane to avoid it, slowing your pace. Another car cuts you off, not even trying to, not even realizing the dude in the street is who he is, but everything is going right for this guy.
And
to
everything is
help
going wrong
him get
with
away.
us. This is freaking wild.
Everything is going wrong with you. Cade, I need another athletics check.
Yeah.
Leona, as that's happening, 8:15. Leona, you see that the guards kind of look around and then they just kind of, we gotta get back to the girls, make sure none of them are hurt, as they turn and they rush back into the club, closing the door behind them.
Mm-hmm.
I am actually, just because I don't. Would you say that? It's weird because we don't exactly do like not everything has a set DC. Some things
Yeah.
have like scales
Yeah.
of thing.
For
Would you say that if I had higher than I got at the moment, I would get a better result from that 15?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna use one of my psionic energy dice then.
Okay.
To add a D6. Why did it roll it twice? It was a 6. So it's 21.
21. Cade, you're fucking moving, bro. Track star. You're just on the sidewalk as Jimmy's running in the street. He veers to the right, not even knowing that you're there, and just sprinting. Some vials are being dropped. They break on the ground and shatter as liquid goes everywhere. Voight, you're driving, but people put you in a standstill. Yeah, Cade.
Here's a question, and maybe it's asking a lot. Am I able to scoop up a non-broken vial and try and drink whatever the fuck's in it?
No, once it hits the ground,
it
it
shatters.
spills.
Yeah.
You don't want to drink these things, Ryan.
Look, it's giving him the schmoves. I want to catch this fuck.
Get it. But he is moving. I will say, mechanically, just to you all, he has not drank one of these yet.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay.
So he's just effects of the last one.
Whatever
on the
this
low.
is, this is the effects of the last ones running out.
Damn. Obviously desperate to get more of it.
Mm-hmm. Cade, I need one last athletics check because you're the only one that can catch up to Jimmy at this point. You need to beat.
I believe in you, Cade. I really do.
You gotta beat a 17.
You can do
You
this.
need
All
10 or
right.
higher.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Oh,
You got any psionic die?
I do. Yeah. Oh
Need a
boy.
3 or higher, dude.
I'm burning
You
through
got
these
50
fucking
50
dice.
chance, bro. 3 or
Yeah.
higher.
Yeah,
but
let's
remember,
fucking do it.
if they don't work, you don't lose a dice.
It's true.
Oh!
18.
As you're moving, Cade, you just launch forward like Superman. You grab this man's shoulder and you take him to the ground as he's fighting against you. He swings wildly, and you felt a boxer's hook. This is a champ's hook. It clocks you in your chin. You reel, but on that 17 or 18, you're able to wrestle back, and you both are wrestling long enough for Vort. You're able to finally pull the car on over in this brief 30 seconds that allows
I think I'm gonna get
a
out.
stoppage.
Do like the weird Iron Man thing. Do one of my electric gauntlets and just bing, like right in the face.
Okay,
just
make
like
an attack roll.
Yeah, you are going to sleep right now.
Make an attack roll with advantage. He's prone, grappled.
Yeah.
Please roll that 20.
Let's see, with advantage. Let's see what my attack bonus is for this. Oh, I'll take a +4. We take that. Advantage roll. Wow, we'll
Hell
take the
yeah,
17.
You give him a wound as he goes unconscious.
Put him in the car. It's just like that.
Sounds good.
Okay.
I just fucking carry this. Just fucking.
You put Jimmy in the car along with all the vials. Leona, do you rejoin the group?
Yeah, we'll go pick her up for sure.
I am probably telling you, meet me like far away from the place, like on the edge of the. So it's like
Yeah,
a
to like
5
pick
minute
her up.
walk.
For sure.
Or rather,
And
You
then
scoop up Leona.
And then in the alley, I'm just gonna change so it's not suspicious. And
Okay.
Before I leave, I go past the guard and it's like, I can't be bothered to wait another hour in line. Just so it's not suspicious. So yeah.
Okay, kind of coming around the corner, there's this knocked out Jimmy Malone. As Cade, you're there, holding Jimmy, making sure that he doesn't get out or wake up. Vor, you pull up like a getaway driver after a heist. You open the passenger side. Yeah.
I assume we have like manacles or something that we can.
For sure.
handcuffs.
You have cuffs. You have cuffs.
Yeah, we have cuffs.
Yeah.
Now,
There is a lockup at the detective agency. There's a small little lockup, like a little room.
Cool.
Now this isn't the orc. This is the other guy.
This is the guy that disappeared a year ago. Been in hiding for a year.
I look at one of the vials to see if it's the exact same vial that I got before.
The exact same type. Exact same fucking type.
Well, that cinches it. Yeah, his manager's better be pissed because it's fucking over.
All right, I'll say eventually you all, through some means or others, get back to the office. Holden and Miro, you two are probably the first to arrive. You're not really given much, but you do see the other three coming in with this individual over Cade's shoulder. Holden, you recognize that this is Jimmy Malone, not being living under a rock. Miro, you too. What do you five want to do? You got Jimmy the Mauler Malone.
He's also covered in vials, right?
He's got a lot of vials.
All of these vials are on him. Like, he's not covered in, like, some, like, have broken on him, but he still has them. You all have confiscated them from him.
Yeah. Also, I have someone in purse.
Yeah.
Put him in a little, like, evidence.
Yeah.
Now since I'm looking at it, can I try to recognize it? Now since I act like
you won't know it. Like, you can't recognize something you don't know. If anyone has identify,
I do.
You can cast it.
I will.
Cool.
Yeah.
Casting Identify. This is a Therian essence. It is a legendary item. When consumed, it is a drug. It temporarily enhances the individual's connection to the arcane forces of the world. The drug grants the user exceptional luck, resulting in natural 20s on every ability check and attack rolls for 10 minutes. It bestows a heightened sense of focus, clarity, and precision. However, the drug creates a severe dependency. If an individual who has consumed the drug does not continue to do so regularly, their luck turns against them. They experience the opposite effect, suffering from a curse that causes natural ones on all ability checks and attack rolls until they consume the drug again.
Oh no.
Gideon.
There are many side effects. But if you essentially, after casting Identify, this is a drug. It's a
like you
liquid
use
drug.
it. This is literally like you take one bump, you're on it for life. There's no
You're
turning back.
good, but if you don't, it's so addictive. You gotta keep taking it, or you gotta force yourself to suffer the consequences
until it eventually resettles. Well, so this is obviously one of the most potent drugs I've ever come across, and it's clear that this boxer and, well, now that we've got the vial confirming that our champ also is using it, they are definitely playing with the deck stacked in their favor.
So, magical drugs, magical gun. Did he have any other magical shit on him that we know of?
Only these vials.
Car?
The car was magic because it was like a hot rod. Like, it was a souped up car. It had like a turbo. That's like illegal street racing. That's not, that's more like, all right, dude. Yeah. Yeah.
You're in charge, Ace, but I would say we have our client. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, he just died. Damn. Oh, there he is. Nope, that's not it.
That is a good point. Your client is Frankie Russo.
Yeah, so
this is a private investigation firm. We're not cops.
Yeah, we should probably
Yeah,
have
so-
him come to us and have the discussion here. We probably don't need to leave here anymore right now because we have definitely generated a little bit of heat just doing those last 3 moves we did right there.
Let's not confirm until Brett comes back, but I feel like we just send like, hey, we got what you wanted. You might want to come down here, and let him know like, hey, like, not only do we find what you did not want us to find, we found out so much that your dude could be in prison for his entire life.
Pretty much, yeah.
I had 3 win conditions that needed to be hit in order for you guys to get to this point, and y'all hit all 3 of them.
Hell yeah.
Wow. Y'all hit all
The
3 of them.
weapon, the guy, and the drugs.
Essentially, the weapon was one of them. If you found the weapon, that would be like, all right, cool. The second one was actually the people, the injured people. You had to learn something from the injured people.
Gotcha.
So that was the second win condition. And then the third one was basically catching Jimmy. Or stopping him in some capacity.
Yeah, linking it all together.
Even getting him
through
to talk. Those 3 win conditions needed to be met to get to this point.
I mean, we can still get him to talk, but we've got pretty damning evidence right now. Like,
yeah, like the drugs alone, you turn this into. There are a dozen witnesses. You go to the cops and be like, "Yo, Jimmy, like you're arrest, dog. You're going to jail." Now, is this enough to pin Tony? Probably not. Like, you can't throw anyone in jail except for Jimmy, really, because he's the only one with evidence. Like, you had this, we caught you, got your ass. We have 20 witnesses that would corroborate this, and the security guards with the gutsy belt. You're done, Jimmy.
yeah.
If that's
But
what you want.
also, he was definitely getting it from.
Evidence, man. What's
I wanna-
known
You're the
versus
liar,
what's
but
known. What's
you know?
known versus what's known.
Oh no, for sure.
What I wanted to do, like in the meanwhile, because we have some time, right?
Mhm.
Can I
Just waiting
send
for Frankie to come over.
flock of my familiars into the around the gutsy belt and look into Miss Clark's?
I'm gonna say your
office?
familiars can't go across town
Okay.
without you, because
Okay.
you can only look 1,000
Yeah.
feet. Yeah,
Okay, I was
100
just
feet.
wondering.
for sure.
Oh, okay, so I'm trying to get that.
He's trying.
But yeah, we it's gonna be bad though, because.
But honestly, that's not really our case solve
wait, what?
requirements. We did what the client asked, and then some, to be
Exactly.
honest.
Yeah, we're 10.
The case was, hey, I'll give you this shit ton of money if you figure out what's going on, clear Tony's name, essentially.
Unfortunately, we can't do the last part.
Instead,
but-
like your dude's dirty. Your dude's dirty. We got him dead to rights on like 3 different things.
Well,
The gun proves influence from somebody higher. The drugs prove performance-enhancing drugs, and we found the delivery method. It's through the brothel. It's pretty cut and dry.
And 2 out of those 3 things is not just a drug; it's a magical drug. And he's also using it to cheat at the horse ring.
Dunzo.
Yeah.
oh,
Well,
I'm also
again,
go-
evidence.
pointing-
The only evidence that's like crime, like to put someone in a crime, is Jimmy, because he was running with these vials. If you accuse Tony, being like, "Hey,
No, no.
you're guilty," there's no evidence for it.
But here's the thing: how we can bargain with Russo for is that we have the vials, and we know that if he's addicted, he can't run out.
Ooh,
And he's
so,
about to. Maybe.
Olden, just keeping you up to date because you're the ace on this case. Everyone's decided to call Frankie and be like, "Yo, come to us. We got Jimmy in lockup. Like, we got him in our custody. He's at the detective agency." Do y'all want to question Jimmy before Frankie Russo gets here?
Yes.
Because Frankie is your client.
Yes.
Maybe
Okay.
when he wakes up, we'll question
Also-
him in the morning. We'll call.
Also, do you guys think it would be a good idea to tell this guy, like, hey, like, if you want to get more confirmation, there might be a good chance one of these vials is in the champion's bag that's still at the gym, because we never got to see what was in there, and I wouldn't be surprised if there's a vial in there.
I wouldn't
We
do
already
that.
found
Like,
it in his car.
yeah.
What does it? It doesn't matter. It's his
Oh yeah, we
car,
found it in his car. Forgot about
If you want to
Yeah.
ask, you found an empty one in his car. An empty vial. So again, evidence versus like what's known versus what's known. You know.
What am I
Good
trying
shit, y'all. Y'all hit all 3 win
He-
conditions. Good shit.
He yeah, so he's I'm so flustered now.
Jimmy's dead to rights.
Tony
is getting souped up after taking hits. He's not hitting it every time. In the middle of a fight, he's getting his shit kicked in 5 rounds. Then
Which
he's taking
means-
then he's taking a corner water break. Who's in his corner?
That's what we need. The Dragonborn. I'm going to bet it's Dragonborn.
No, it's his
He's
his coach.
manager.
His coach
It's
is
his
in his
coach.
corner.
There's a couple of people in the corner, absolutely. Chief among them is
Oh,
Frankie.
it's his coach.
You know, Frankie's the
Right.
one. So, like, looking at film, like, Frankie's there. There's also 2-3 other guys. So this is up to you guys to determine, is Frankie the one giving it to him, or is Tony doing this on his own volition? Is Tony getting
is it
one of
the
the guys to
Matrix?
give him water
We're not getting.
on his own, or is it Frankie?
We're not
Yeah, we
getting
can
What?
say,
Tony
like,
to
in the
come
next
in
fight,
here.
don't let him drink from anybody that's not-
Regardless, you have Jimmy Malone right here. What do you want to say as he wakes up? It's late at night at this point, like 1 a.m.
Hey, AJ,
Yeah.
did you see my message?
It's gonna be hard because evidence. You know what I mean? Like it's evidence. Everyone has evidence out. Yeah.
We're not getting Tony to come in here. I think that's not happening.
No, we're just trying to
Yeah,
get his manager.
We have. If we're trying, are we trying to get his manager or are we trying to get the supplier?
The case was just
Oh,
to
no,
find
no.
out what's going
I'll put it
on.
like
with
this.
him.
I'll put it
We
like this.
did.
You're not cops. You guys are investigators. You get money from the manager. Now you can choose to go to the cop route, but know that your client won't pay you. So
Yeah. No, so our job is to exactly what it says on the paper. So we have done that, and we have enough to give to him. This is just like, okay, well, while we've got the dude
Up to
here,
you
we
guys
might
what
as
you
well
wanna
get
do
the
at
whole
this point.
story.
Yeah.
Like that's what we would be doing now,
What else
is
we
like
can
getting
do?
the full picture.
Where is the gun?
Vort has it.
Ford has it.
Mhm.
Okay. Make sure that thing's not loaded. That way, if we
Yeah.
need to put it on a table in front of somebody and see what they do with it, then they can't do anything with it.
I will unload the weapon.
Who's going into the room with Jimmy? He's currently handcuffed to the desk. You know, loose handcuffs, not the light ones that with the chain on it.
Yeah.
Who's going into the room? All the evidence is laid out in front of you all.
I'll go in.
Cade's gonna go into the room, but Cade's gonna do like this is like whenever there's like questioning, yeah, fucking like
in the back.
arms crossed in the yeah, literally just.
I'm doing the
I'm really-
opposite. I'm far away. I'm drinking coffee.
Cool.
Hey, Ace, you want me in there? I can try to read him if he's trying to hide anything.
I think he's fucked, but you can, by all means, you can watch.
All right. Holden,
It's my
Miro,
thing.
and Cade, you enter on in the room as Jimmy just sighs. Can I get a pack of smokes at least? If you're gonna keep me
No.
here.
No, those are bad for your
Ouch.
lungs.
A
So
little
you got,
coffee
like-
bag for my lungs, Doc.
this
too much to
coffee,
ask?
probably. You can have mine if you want. It tastes like shit.
Takes it, takes a sip.
You weren't lying.
Wasn't kidding.
So what? Am I going to the big house?
Let's talk first. I mean, cops are on their way, but we got a little time. What happened to Tony?
What do you mean?
He the one that got you hooked on this stuff?
No.
Was it the other way around?
No.
Can I do
Miss
insight check?
Clark. Miss Clark, whisper a bunch of pretty nothings in your ear and tell you about how much of a winner you can be.
Yeah, but no, wasn't her. You're not gonna find out.
Yeah?
Yeah. There's worse things than the big house. Doc.
I believe you. I do. No, we're just trying to do our job. I'm frankly, I just want to get a little understanding. You and Tony have some falling out. You're always second best. Chuck, nobody comes into town.
Tony did what he had to do to win. I ain't gonna knock him for it.
You had
Want to be
do.
champ. That we had to do.
I'm just gonna, like, in the corner, I'm just gonna say, Tony's gonna do what Tony's gonna do.
Tony's gonna do what Tony's gonna do. Listen,
It's been like a year.
yeah.
You only show up to get your fix.
Something like that.
It's a rough life.
It's not so bad.
Yeah.
What about Gideon? How do you get in this?
Don't know no Gideon.
Can I make an insight check?
Yeah, make an insight check.
I feel like he actually doesn't.
He might not, to be honest.
Just another guy who.
Yeah.
24?
Some chump.
Yeah, 24. He has no idea. Now, the case file was created by Gabriel, the head of GoldenEye Investigations. Gideon's story was similar to Tony's. That's why he put it in the case. They didn't know each other.
Got it.
Okay. I give a look to Ace. I'm like, just shake my head like he doesn't know.
The linking factor is Clark. She's clearly the one supplying. As to who she's getting it from, who knows?
Probably the mayor.
You know where,
The Don.
Way above our pay grade, whoever they are.
Do we know like what's the like if he's found with the potions, like how long will he be in prison for?
Oh, this guy's looking at like, oh, with this much on him,
Yeah.
it's the equivalent of like fucking.
This is like transporting
20
cocaine across
kilos
state
of
lines.
cocaine.
Yeah, across state lines
no,
and
this
getting
guy
caught.
is going.
Like, you're going on
this
a
guy's
list for
not
life.
seeing light of day, dude.
Yeah.
This guy is gone.
If he
This
did, he's
guy
getting out with
done
like an
so.
ankle monitor for
If this
life.
guy,
like,
and that's up
never
to y'all.
again.
Did y'all actually call the police?
I don't think not yet.
Or
no.
yet?
No, I think we've called Frankie.
Yep.
And I just want to basically sit here and just annoy this guy until Frankie comes in. It's like, well, what are you
For
doing?
sure.
Well, why are you doing all this? Why are you doing this? You're not
You
fighting
gotta do what you
anymore.
gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do to get ahead in this city.
You're not
okay?
getting ahead.
You might
stop
not seem like
fighting.
that to you. Fighting ain't the only way to make money, Doc.
What's the point of money if you only spend it for? Don't want you around no more.
Nah, he's working for somebody else. You're making no money on
I
the
work
side
for
for
me.
somebody else?
No, I'm working for me.
Nah, I think you're somebody's bitch.
You can think that, but you know.
What's
At least
Mr.
I
Big
don't
Money
punch in a
doing?
clock every day.
What's Mr. Big Money then doing? Scavenging for these potions, running out the back like he's looking on his last legs.
So I had a deal, and deal went south. How to get to my place? You just were in the way. That's just how it went.
When we searched him, what was on him?
Did he have
Besides
money?
Literally just a couple of dollars. Like he wasn't carrying money. He looked like he dressed down like a bum, like on purpose.
Yeah,
he dressed like
it was
in a hoodie
purposely.
and like jeans. Like he
People
wasn't
were
trying to, because he's a big dude. Like he's not a small guy. He's a big still a fit ass guy. You know, he wasn't trying to draw any unnecessary attention to him, and he has a pretty recognizable face.
Yeah, he's like a capo. And he's bringing
Right.
Wait, this isn't even all for you, is it? You a mule?
A mule?
Yeah, you're
fuck
an
is
errand
that?
boy.
Like
You're an
a-
errand boy? You're an errand boy?
Like I
You
said,
take the drugs, take them somewhere else.
I'm my own boss.
Alright. Look, there's only one thing we really need to know. It was Tony the Hammer, right? Is Tony on this death?
I'm gonna put it like this, you pigs. You're not getting a single thing out of me. Because here's what's gonna happen at the end of the day. You're gonna put me in the big house. I'm gonna do my thing. That's fine. I'll be just fine in there. So you really think that you can get anything out of me? We all know where I'm going, and that's fine. But I'm not gonna help you fuckers out in the slightest.
Can I peek in? To...
You all could be in here if you so choose. Yeah.
No, just go in.
Did we get any idea from Vort how long this stuff lasts?
On the insight check, every dose, like a single dose, is 10 minutes of nat 20s.
Okay.
You don't roll the die. It's a critical success. Like it's a nat 20.
Whatever
downward spiral after that 10 minutes.
What's the what's the downward slope look like? Like how
essentially
how
the way it
long
looks
are we
is
looking at?
like it's essentially 10 minutes of nat 20s. After that, you're looking at like a good couple hours, like maybe even like a full day, a day and a half, or just high, where you're rolling like 15 plus. Like rolling maybe with advantage or something like that. And then after that, there's a small where it's slowly after those 10 minutes, and then eventually dips. Like once you get past this threshold, it dips, and it varies for different people. The more hooked you are on it, it could be like, okay, cool. The more you do it, like if you're doing it every single day, and you're taking a dose every single day, you're always rolling nat 20s. You're always rolling nat 20s.
I'm just gonna.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna say to him, you know, the whole system works very slowly. I think by the time that you are in prison, your luck really might have ran out. I wouldn't bank too much on having a good time.
I'll worry about me, but thank you for your concern.
How long have we had him? Like,
You've had him for like a couple hours.
I couldn't help overhearing. So who is going to provide you in prison? That's a very interesting
Like I said,
question.
I'm gonna worry about me.
Yeah,
You all get the sense this guy is yeah, give me an insight check. You can all roll me an insight check. I'll say Miro on that 24, I'll just give you this. This guy's a tough nut to crack. It's like he's a real tough nut to crack. If anyone rolls above a 24 somehow, I'll give you some more info.
He's got a supplier.
But he's a
I'll try
tough
to roll
nut.
again. I'll try
Sure.
to roll again to see if I get a nat 20. Nah, worth a try.
I mean, either way, on a 24, at this point, he's really like in his head. This is where Jimmy's at. He's like, I know I'm going to jail. Like I'm definitely going to jail. Ain't nothing you can tempt me with, short of guaranteeing me no jail time, which you can't do. Yeah. So at that point, he's just like,
he's like,
what do you got? What do you got?
I know what your hand
nothing
is.
You can offer.
Yeah.
What's the severity? What's the severity of like how bad things are gonna get for him with these potions compared to the weapon?
Can you say that comparison a bit in a different way? I just want to make sure where your head's at.
Yeah, he's got potions on him. Things are bad.
For sure.
I hold up a gun and I say it's his.
Ooh.
Things are way worse.
That, I mean, regardless, it's still equivalent of like, yeah, he's jail time, dude. Jail time. Like he's already going to jail for life. The gun on top of that is like sealing the book away. Like the vials he can, if maybe with like a amazing lawyer, he could argue for some type of deal that would see him see light when he's an old man. With the gun, he's done.
Yeah.
Yes, Leon.
But here's my...
This guy could probably like talk down his jail time, like if he gives away the supplier or something. But like
exactly like on his end, he's like, I got me. Like I can worry about me. Like I'll figure shit out.
Karina's trying to say something.
Yes, Leon.
Yeah. What if we took a couple of vials and said, "Oh wait, they were empty, 2 of them, and there's less jail time."
It's like 2 or 3 vials ain't gonna make a difference. Like,
okay, now I'm just asking.
Okay, cool. You have like 1 or 2 on you. This motherfucker was caught with like 20, 30 on him.
Okay.
I have 1 grenade versus a barrel full.
Yeah. I was just.
Can I grab?
For sure. Good question though.
I wanted to grab Ace and pull him out of the room real quick. I'm gonna ask him something, but I wanted to be outside.
And a motherfucker get some smokes.
No, and I'll pull the head honcho out, Holden. There might be something we can offer him, but I'm not sure you're going to be okay with it.
Their job is just to get the hammer. This guy, he's not really on us. We can just say, like, if you tell us, we can just leave. Leave with a vial for good measure. We don't need him. We got a job.
Big move, Miro. It's letting dude walk. That's a big move, Miro.
Problem. We're here for Tony.
Exactly.
Is Frankie on his way?
Frankie's on his way. He's probably like, it's like middle of the night. You call him. He's like waking up and he's like, fuck, I'm on my way. Cool. Do you tell him that you have Jimmy in custody or just that we figured it out? We need you here now.
I don't think we tell him though. We have
Cool.
Jimmy in custody. I think if he gets here, put him in a different holding room.
Cool.
To talk to him there.
Yeah, so we just say, look, we just need stuff on Tony.
Yeah.
We don't need you or whatever you're doing. Tell us. You can leave. You can take a vial with you. I bet he'll crack like a nut.
I don't know about crack like a nut, but we'll see what happens.
Hey, you're in charge, Ace. It's yours.
We'll go back in there. Alright.
Still no smokes, I see.
Bad for your lungs. Nah, you got nothing.
Sorry, you.
I can offer him some cigarettes.
Thank you, lady. Finally, someone knows how to treat a fucking guest. Got a light?
Light him.
Wonderful. Wow, fucking dandy
we're
dude.
Not here for you. We're not here for you. We're here for Tony. Yeah.
I seem to
I
be the
don't
one
like
in cuffs, so I mean,
I don't like Frankie that much. Do you want to get out of him?
I would like to.
You know. You like Tony?
Yeah, he's alright. Dumb kid, but he's alright.
Word is the two of you had a falling out.
Paper's gonna say what they want to say. Tony was a good kid, you know, dumb kid, but he's not a bad guy, right? You know, we trained together, him and I, for some time, and time caught up with me. Time started to caught up with him. Tony's hard-headed. He always wants to do what he's gonna do. Don't want to listen to no advice.
I'll look at Holden. It's your play.
Enjoy your smokes. Enjoy your smokes.
Oh, I will, Doc. Thank you.
Enjoy the lung cancer too. We'll just wait for Frankie. I think we're gonna keep him.
Cool. Frankie shows up, bleary-eyed. He's dressed. You all meet him at the front as the elevator opens, and definitely escort him so he can't see Jimmy in the other hallway. You take him to the other wing and put him in the conference room like 6 or something. So what is the problem? What's going on?
Oh, we're doing our job.
Yeah, I mean, till 2 in the morning. I mean, yo, dedicated, I guess. I hired the right people. So, what's the skinny? What's going on?
Oh, your boy's doping.
What?
Vort will take out a vial and set it on the table. And tell him what it is. This is what it is. This is what he's doing.
No. Tony's not. No. You got evidence that Tony's on this?
Yeah. Found an empty vial in his car, freshly used. Was using it at the horse track to churn his luck. And he was winning.
Yeah. He found a horse that usually loses. The thing ran like a kid.
Plus stuff, not just vials. It don't matter.
Yeah. I'll look at you for permission. Can I take out the gun and show him?
Yeah.
I'll take out the gun. Like, this might be the most.
I mean,
I'll put it on the table.
Before we start talking about, okay, doping is one thing, but don't go accusing my boy of carrying something this hot.
It was in his car.
It was in his car.
You know the kids these days, man. You know they just want to protect them.
Pull out the bullets, set them on the table.
Whoa,
that'll blow your arm off.
That's This is more than just simple protection. I already had it looked at.
Tony, what are you doing, man?
I have on pretty good authority that one of the upper families is backing him if he's got a piece this hot.
Is he genuine in his
Yeah, what's your passive insight?
15?
Yeah, no, he's hurt. He's fucking hurt. Like, he's just like, come on, man. He's like,
I don't.
it's just so disappointed. Like, fuck. Like, I didn't want it to be true. I hired these motherfuckers to prove it to not be true, and it's true.
And not only is it true, he's a criminal. Like, this is, like, besides the dope, this is bad shit. But as far as we can tell, he's not alone in this. In order for this to work the way it does in the match, someone's gonna be feeding it to him. You know those comebacks he gets?
Look, I don't.
You should. Our job here is to find this for you. We're not going at anyone for this. We just think that you should know that somebody in that corner is helping him out.
What comes next? You guys go to the cops? You guys go to the pigs, or?
I just want to mention one thing. If he runs out, he's donezo.
It's
He stops taking this
Let's-
stuff, he's gonna get real bad really quickly. Like, if he steps in a ring without it, he's not leaving the ring. Bad.
Okay, I hear you. Do you mind if I looks at the gun and hesitantly reaches forward? Mind if I just?
Yeah.
Take a look.
Yeah.
Pull the bullets back, though. Just take the bullets back. All right, that's yeah.
that is not even like the police are allowed to even.
So what comes next? What do you all do?
What rules do we have as employees?
As employees, it's more so just kind of like, listen, at the end of the day, you guys are not cops. You know, like, also, it's also like, is it illegal to have this in your possession? Technically, yeah. But do you technically have it in your possession? Technically, no. So it's a slippery slope. We're in a very morally gray area as private investigators in the 1940s. There's a wide berth of what you can and can't do. It all bases off of your morality. If it's more so like, all right, y'all, we should probably turn this motherfucker in and like turn this gun in, or it's like, hey, we did our job, pay us, we're done.
Yeah,
Frankie's essentially asking, are y'all gonna call the cops, or are we done here?
Well, our base job, we're done. We did what Gus is
Yeah.
But it's up. You're ace on.
Look, Mr. Russo, you hired us to figure out what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
We figured out what's going on.
You did.
Yeah, Tony didn't do this himself. As far as we can tell, this is coming out of Gentleman's Lounge.
The betting,
Yeah, the Miss Clark. She seems to be having a heavy hand in this. I'll be completely upfront with you. We have another person in the building that is also connected with this. I'm not trying to make things complicated. We're not trying to besmirch your names or nothing. No matter what happens, things are gonna get ugly for you. Because that's just how this shit works. So
Hold up. You said you got another person on this thing?
yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna have Frankie make an insight check.
Frankie?
He's the dwarf.
Yeah.
Oof, 7. Okay. Listen, I would appreciate greatly if you all let me handle it from here on out. You all did your jobs, I'll pay you, as agreed upon. Damn good work. I got no problems paying you all. Think you deserved every single penny of it. Doc, I appreciate you looking after my boys the other day, but I'll make sure this, and he points to the gun, this is okay. I'll get rid of this, but I'll handle.
We'll get rid of that. That's okay. We've done that before. We can take care of everything.
That way, it's not all the heat on you.
Yeah.
We can get rid of this anonymous.
I'm gonna say this. Tony is a very influential individual, right? His reputation isn't just his own actions. Now, if someone goes down and they're connected to Tony in some way, that's still gonna look bad on my boy.
We were thinking of anonymously just dropping the gun off in front of the police station. That way, no harm, no foul.
I can get with that.
No harm, no foul.
I can get with that.
So,
yeah.
Let me handle Tony.
Fellas, can I have the room with Frankie here? I'm sorry.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Oh,
I just want this to be very clear.
Bren, just out of curiosity, did you tell us that the other boys were asking about this stuff at the gym? Because they were asking like they were giving someone
Just for sleeping. They were saying that was a good observation later in the fact era, but they were asking like, "Hey, Tony's on something." They thought it was sleeping pills.
Okay, and I don't want to take the credit. Ryan mentioned in the other chat.
Oh, smart as hell.
Yeah.
Okay, you all leave. Holden, it's just you and Frankie Russo.
Look, I understand. This stuff gets out your business, your stuff. You had nothing to do with this. I believe you. And I saw those fellas in your arenas there. They're not touching this stuff. No, I want a promise from you that you're gonna try and be more aware of this stuff, because this thing will kill you.
I know it. I know it. I mean, listen, Doc. You know my boys. They just want to win, and they do anything to get there. But I'll put them on the straight and narrow. I promise.
It was Arnold Anthony, the wheelchair.
Arthur.
Hey, I know you care for those guys. I know you do. Please, winning a fight is not everything.
I know. And these boys, they take it to a next level. You're right. But from here on out, I promise, I'll make sure I do a better eye. I'll take charge of the corner rings and in the fights. I'll handle it.
Yeah, look, this ain't your fault. I think Tony got mixed up with something he shouldn't have.
Yep.
And kid that was working real hard cared a little too much. That's it.
Yeah.
What I think is best is we're gonna confiscate the evidence. We're gonna take care of that. We have an idea. We know where this is coming from now. You can be on the lookout. I want you to try and keep those guys away from Westside. If you can. I know they're animals. They're gonna do what they're gonna do.
Sorry, Doc. This other guy, is he one of my boys?
No.
Okay. Is he connected to Tony?
Tony? Nah. Loosely. I mean, he got introduced to it somehow. Guys, these types, they don't talk. You have to rip their teeth out in order to get them to say anything. And we don't do that. So, I mean, this is us putting pieces together. We're going to take all this stuff. My advice is to have Tony just retire.
Yeah.
He's past that peak age. If it makes sense. That's on y'all to figure out.
You got it. Dave, say no more. Damn good work. Damn good detective work.
He's gonna be in trouble on his own with this stuff.
Well, I'm gonna just no cops, because once the cops get involved, they sniff around. It's not gonna be long till they come after my boys, and the first head on that chopping block is gonna be Tony's. I'll hold this promise. I'll do everything I can. Just promise me, no cops. Stop.
Is this coming from a place of fear or paranoia, or just I'm worried about our safety?
Yes, to all of them. It's literally, because, and the thing is it's a catch-22. It works in your favor and it doesn't. You mentioned that, hey, we got another guy that's on this thing. you know, and that flipped a switch for him because Frankie's not stupid. You know, his insight was to like the insight check that he failed was to basically put two and two together and be like, oh no, it's Jimmy. He hasn't put that together, but he's not dumb to not know like, oh, there's got to be like if it's great in betting in sports. So if they were investigating Tony, like I asked them to, they probably found some other shit out. So he's just worried if cops get involved, it's gonna lead back to Frankie, and then it's gonna lead back to Tony, and that's gonna fuck up the gym. That's gonna fuck up his boys.
So do we know that if we turn in Jimmy, it's gonna bring it back to Tony?
You don't know. You're not sure. It's not out of the ordinary. That's when I just roll a d20 and we see.
It's possible.
It is possible because Tony. It's like on public record. The belief is like Tony and Jimmy hate each other. So if Jimmy goes down for having performance-enhancing drugs, then that's a slippery slope. It's like, does the cops even go further and do they investigate Frankie? Do they then investigate Tony? That's just a luck at that point. That's just luck.
It might also lead to them regulating the boxing matches for looking for the drugs.
Yeah. So you never know. You know, it could work out in your favor. It could work out
AJ,
not.
I actually
or not in your favor, but
I have a question. If I call my guy and say, "I'll give you this, give me this alone," well, do I get an idea that he might do that?
I'll give you what if you give me what?
The guy I know. If I tell him, "Hey, if you don't look into that, I'll give you something better."
He doesn't control all of that, my guy. He's not that high up. He don't control the whole thing. It's like that's bigger than him.
Got it.
He can try to stave it away, but if it's a huge case, you know, ex-heavyweight champ of the world, you know.
Yeah, I think Frankie, we let rumors be rumors. That's fine. I mean, he's got a hell of a winning streak, rightfully or no. People are gonna talk regardless of who investigates what.
We'll talk about retirement. We'll talk about retirement for him.
I think you need to prepare him that he's gonna have a rough couple of months or years, depending on how long this has been going on.
Yeah. We'll handle it. Sticks a hand out. I appreciate you for your time. Thank you very much. So
if we want to try and keep an eye on this. This stuff is hurting people. Like, I understand
sure.
people have their vices, but this is
agreed.
Stuff.
Agreed.
If Tony says anything about Clark or where he's getting this stuff, please just give me a call.
Keep you updated. Yeah, we'll do.
Yeah, I'll swing by the gym. I told Arthur.
Stop by, see the boys. Yeah. He extends a hand and shakes it. He gets up and leaves, saying that he'll send the check to Gabriel within the next couple days. You guys leave on good terms. What do you five do with Jimmy?
It's your call, Ace.
I think we put him in.
I mean, you call the cops.
Because Jimmy's a straight dirtbag.
Yeah.
Of like, I don't give a shit. This stuff.
Jimmy's whole thing was like, I'm going to jail. I'm fine.
Like, I know what this does to people, and I don't care.
Yep.
It's like, okay, well, that's a line. Like, I know what this city is, and I know what's here, and what's.
But this guy's going to perpetuate the problem by a lot, like on his own. Yeah.
Yes.
AJ?
Now the question is, do we wait? Do we wait a little bit so then it doesn't immediately get the cops to start looking into the other match because it's close? If we wait a little bit, it might change the odds of the cops.
I mean, you can't keep someone. You don't have jurisdiction to keep someone for 4 days, 3 days. Like, you turn him in and you let him go. Like now, like this evening. Yes.
To make some extra side cash, because I'm not very morally inclined, I'm gonna get the newspaper. I give the scoop to the newspaper, so they owe me a favor.
So your name is still attached to the investigation. You're still part of GoldenEye Investigations. That's the thing with you guys being morally gray. You can't lean. That's why the setting is
no.
I
mean, like
too high.
No. But I mean, can I give them a scoop? Like, oh, Jimmy, the thing is going to be arrested, so they can get ahead.
You can. I'm also going to let you know it's going to probably backfire for Leon in the future because you talking to reporters after a mystery with other contacts. You a rat. You know?
Yeah, okay, fair. That would be clever. But okay.
We're using
right.
vague terms of how much money we got. And you're like, I want to get some extra money in the imaginary money of X.
Money. Okay,
I was
anything
thinking
else?
favor.
Mr.
To be
Anything
fair.
else?
Yeah, but I think turn in Jimmy, turn in the drugs.
Got it.
Turn the gun.
Anonymously drop off the gun at some point in the bag.
All right.
I think
I
we
recommend-
just drop the gun in the river.
We could do that too. Hey, that's no shame in that game.
I think we go off.
There's a whole
to-
ocean out there. Yeah, you can get
I
off to the
think-
fucking
I
boat.
think we go just
Take a
to,
ferry
like,
ride and just toss it.
just a north
Seattle?
dock. Just a north dock. Just find one.
Cast a catapult spell and just hurl that fucker as far as it
Just
goes.
just put it all in a bag, ammo included. Tie it off. Find a specifically maybe a distinct sign or something, and just drop it right
Wait,
under the sign.
Could we
So I know
put the
where it is.
perfume bottle for Miss Clark in there?
In the
Yes.
bag, like in the bag for the.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's a
absolutely.
Yeah.
There was no perfume bottle for Miss Clark. The vial that
It was.
Ford
Okay.
found
It
was
was the
just the
same
vial
vial.
of. It had her
Okay.
smell on it. It had
Okay,
her
yeah.
smell on it because she gave it.
ju-
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just in case, because I don't want it to this be eventually found and the dwarf gets fucked. I'm gonna get rid of the number on it. Just so then, like,
Serial number.
if-
Scratch
if-
serial number. Smart.
Yeah, so
Okay.
it doesn't go back.
Well-
Drop it under a unique sign at the docks.
Absolutely.
That way,
You got it.
yeah.
For sure. Very smart, y'all. Very smart. I'm actually writing my notes because the gun was going to come back, but it's not going to anymore. All right. Sick, dude. Fuck yeah. That's sick as hell. Okay. As the vestiges of the night leave you all, and in the early morning, you break for one final part on this early Thursday night. Very quick turnaround for this job. You know, you all moved about the city of New Vodport very adequately, efficiently. You were able to learn and complete your task in an amazing sequence of events that led to you uncovering this mystery. As Holden, you're in the office weeks later, still finishing up the paperwork. That's the part that sucks about being the ace on the case. While you get more pay, you get a lot more paperwork. You can't help but hear a familiar name on the radio. You've stopped by the Roustabout Gym a couple times, but comes in again. Tony Hernandez was announcing retirement. 26 years of age after his loss to Big Ben and loss of the heavyweight title. 26-1 will be his final record in his career. A amazing career, but one has to ask. This retirement comes after the arrest of Jimmy the Mauler Malone. Tune in live to V105 for the future scoop. Weeks after that, after the case is all done, the checks have been sent to you, they've been cashed. You're all in your various eras or areas of wherever you go. And you get another report. Some of you driving, some of you drinking, some of you with your children, if so. Ladies and gentlemen of the boxing world, it is with a heavy heart that I announce the death of the old champion, Tony the Hammer Hernandez. The champ left us. His car veered to the side on Interstate 64. It said that he died on impact.
Nat one on drive.
One has to ask, did his luck finally run out? Tune into V105 for the future scoop. With the champion's curse lifted, the tainted streets of New Vodport now sparkle with, or at least to you all, a semblance of vibrancy. Words spread like wildfire within the proper circles, that is, of U5, completing this job and seeking truth out above all. However, some of you can either rest easy, some of you still gutted by the idea that this Ethereum essence is still out there, still being sold. But as Holden, you finally finish a long day of shuffling papers, filing them away with a final drop into your desk, you close the drawer, take the final file, and drop it on Gabriel's desk as the case finally comes to a close. That's where we're gonna end tonight, gang. Good
Well
shit,
done,
y'all.
guys.